Today, me and a friend, Pimposaurus Rex Boy, decided to take on the ultimate challenge of Battle for Godhood, ranking every single hero. And yes, you saw that video length. It's gonna be quite a while, so strap in.
Oh,
Alright, cool. That should be fine.
okay, cool. Alright, so I guess we'll just start this baby off. Terra Incognita.
Yes.
First day. It feels like it was only yesterday. And then, Google Drive, we have Yumiko first. I think her ability is alright. She has pretty good affinities, and her stats are pretty good too. She's definitely a lot better than she was in her reincarnate days.
Yeah. No, reincarnate was quite something. Like, and
Dude,
even,
what do you mean it was quite something? It was quite nothing.
yeah, it was quite nothing. It was nothing. It was the biggest nothing burger to ever exist, basically. And
Yeah, it definitely was an option. Just nobody took it.
yeah, because you just it's just objectively better to just recruit or fuse or just do anything else. Yeah, but now she's a revive hero. She used to, I think, just recover HP whenever someone was revived, but now she basically gets a free summon on a revive, which is pretty good. It's good
Yeah,
if
that's
you're running
actually so
non-elites.
good.
Like if you want if you have like a really juicy like whisper chain, and then you just, if that guy goes down, you can just revive him, put him back, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. It's 6 MP, that's not too much at all, especially from a 21 MP hero.
No,
so
absolutely not.
I definitely feel like I definitely feel like she has moved up to a B tier. I feel like B tier is like passable.
I think Cyrus said like the goal is for most heroes to be B or A tier.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So I mean, B and A are like the balanced tiers, and everything else is. I mean, C and
Yeah,
D is like
anything S is just like actually broken.
Yeah.
C is like it
niche.
struggles, but maybe you can find something. And I don't know what D and F would be. I mean, we could just.
F.
I'm just gonna get
No,
rid of.
I mean F is just like a meme, like Savior Aogami, and then D is like really niche.
Savior Aogami's a meme. But
Well,
he could win you the game.
yeah. No. Okay, well, I don't know, like be for real. Do is still a meme. Like even with Force Anti-Pierce, he is only
Yeah.
he's only good with. Okay, actually no. Do is a D, Zodia is an F, because Do has the tech with Elite Narcissus, where Elite Narcissus hits himself, and that basically triggers Do. But Zodia has nothing like that. Zodia is just bad.
We'll have to get to him eventually,
will.
but yeah. Yumiko, good B tier, and then we're gonna go to Vincent Awake. If I believe he also had a pretty good buff too.
Yeah.
350 is also a lot of HP.
And one weakness,
But,
and a Drain Light, that's good.
Yeah, pretty good. All demon allies have +2 to their sleep auto recovery rolls, so like you're basically always gonna wake up with sleep, from sleep, which is nice. Increase party defense and agility by 1 stage. So yeah, if you're running like what is it called? That one item that puts your one of your demons to sleep, like this would be good to go with. Like you can do a lot with this. Well, maybe not a lot, but you still have like
He's good to counter sleep decks and also good with sleep decks. Because it's ally or enemy.
He's like it's really he's a lot better than what he used to be. I think he's also like a B tier.
Yeah.
Solid. Yeah, and he also has Godborn too, which is a nice plus.
That's true. Are we taking into account Godbolts in this tier list?
Should we take that into account, or just like basically themselves, like in their abilities?
I think we should take him as is.
Okay, that's good, but still, that doesn't really change anything.
Yeah.
And then we got Setsuna, another hero that got a quite a good change. When this hero's in adversity, at the start of your phase, the game reflect strength or reflect magic. So yeah, pretty good if I do say so myself. Ability. What was the older one? I think it was just an agility buff, right?
The older one, was I think 40 HP recovery and 3 MP recovery in adversity, starter phase.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. So he was like a tanky kind of guy. I mean, he still is with this new ability, but like, you know, this time it's actually good.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, like I wouldn't say it's too good per se, but it's still a nice like general defensive buff because it shuts down half the elements of the game. I'd say B.
Yeah.
Low B.
I feel like low B. That sounds like about fair for an ability to just basically you just block anything you desire.
Hmm.
You know, we have Nakajima, this guy. He wasn't he also one of the reincarnate heroes?
No, he just has what he has.
Oh
now.
no, he wasn't. No, it was like what was it? He could summon like a lower level demon to party for
no
at the start of your
yeah.
phase.
This no, he basically
for
just got buffed to be able to basically recruit and then summon below hero level, whereas before it was just summon from stock, which is good.
Yeah,
to pedal.
This buff actually like makes him better, which is nice. I remember playing him once, and I was like wondering how am I gonna make use of this ability. I don't even remember if I did, but this I could at least see it being better.
Yeah, because
just in case
this one is good for like fishing for elites or just always having like at least some party members. Like you know, you just keep summoning them.
Yeah.
Which I guess
Yeah, if you got like a free slot
automatically.
and you're about to end your turn, you could just be like, okay, I'll just get some random guy in here, just try to get like 4 turns next turn.
Well, no, you can't because it's starter phase, but it's good for like.
Oh yeah, it's
just,
start phase.
it's just preparing for party protection, I guess. You know.
Yeah. I can just say that, but yeah, lot better than what he used to be. So I think a solid B.
Yeah.
I think
Are we going to order these?
I feel like. What was that?
Are we going to order these?
Order these? I mean, we could try. I don't know if you want to.
I mean, yeah, we could sadly try. I don't know. I think he's better than Vincent just because Vincent is an ailment user, and those are like gimmicky unless they're like stupidly broken. You know?
Yeah. Unless they do like really good with their gimmick.
Yeah. And
but these two are just like good all-arounders.
yeah.
Okay, so next we have
Man.
student young man. If an ally passes, they gain 1 MP. I still think he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's been unchanged this whole time through like 4 expansions. In fact, he's only gotten stronger with like 4 Godborns and 50,000 partner cards.
Yes, I think he's still like even like not taking those into account, like passing and just like getting 1 more MP, that's really good because you could just get to like some skills sooner, and he just literally works with like a lot of decks.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna be our first like A tier. I don't know about broken. We could always like think about this later, but
I think he's not. He's like great, but he's not broken. Like he's always been a high A, but he's not been like. But that's the reason he's never been nerfed. He's just like he's really good, but he's not like broken enough to be nerfed. Like it's a solid.
He's he's just an honest character.
Yeah.
Honest A tier. And then we got Destroyer Young Man. I remember used to thinking that he was better than Creator Young Man, but now, I mean, he's just like okay.
Destroyer got buffed, where he used to only give whatever ally killed an enemy 1 MP, but now it's himself and that ally. And so if he
Oh,
kills,
did he?
that means he gets 2 MP.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But
I didn't even realize that.
but yeah, no, I mean, I think he's really good early game, but he falls off end game just because you're not getting much kills in end game, and you're mostly like trying
Yeah.
to bum rush hero. So I think he's definitely like high B, low A, definitely lower than students.
Yeah. I definitely think, let me look and keeping 2 MP. You're trying to think, like, between him and, like, creator Nahovino, because just before then I thought creator Nahovino was now just so much better than him, because, you know, what you said, it would just, like, anybody who just killed just get, like, the 1 MP, but now with that, with the basically MP share, it changes, like, my view on it a bit. I mean, but yeah, I do agree. I think he might be top of B.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to argue for low A, but I think top of B also works for him.
Okay. I could always, like, change my mind if I want to eventually. But that's just because, we got Creator Young Man. If an ally receives glory or a status augment, they gain 1 MP. So, glory, this, fun little mechanic that showed up. I think with this, you could do a lot with this.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
he got much more powerful. I mean, he's gonna get much more powerful generally just as the game progresses, because there's gonna be more glory and more augments. Like Primordial Engines introduced a lot of augment spam. So yeah, I mean, he's probably definitely the most gimmicky of the 3 young men. Or I guess 4 now. But actually, now that there's a 4th one, he's probably like 2nd most gimmicky. But he's still like really solid. He's good.
Yeah, no, he's still like really good.
Yeah.
Especially like he's pretty good for what his gimmick does. I remember I had made a Thoth deck, which was basically him and a Thoth, and it was basically just an elemental coverage deck where Thoth would, like, anytime he used like a magic ability, he would gain glory, and you know this would trigger, and I think I had an ability that also like made MP recovery even higher. It was like insane. This monkey was like powerful, but then he got one-shotted because fucking Virgil. Fuck you, Wubba, if you're watching this.
Well, I mean, Virgil got it hard. So,
Good.
yeah.
But yeah, I think Creator Young Man is very good at his gimmick, and with how big of a mechanic glory is like becoming like with each expansion, I think he deserves an A spot.
Ooh, I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, cause Destroyer gives glory to himself and the ally, whereas Creator only gives himself the ally, whoever gets the augments and the glory. And
Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess you would want to build like a glory augment deck around it. So I don't know. I don't
but
feel. I feel
it's
like. I feel like both should be either A or B tier.
Okay.
High B, but like they should be on the same level, I'd say.
I can see that. I at least say he's higher because it's like what you said. Like eventually, like the ally death is gonna be like falling off. While he could still always get it throughout the game.
Well, yeah, no, that's true. I think actually that's kind of funny because I think like Destroy falls off end game, whereas Creative like is bad early game because you just don't have that many augments or glory early game. But late game you have glory up the fucking ass. Like
yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, like Mastema like has no glory cap basically. So as long as you keep striking, like as long as his weakness keeps getting stronger, he keeps getting critted, he just gets MP.
Okay, young man. Okay. We have protagonist from Megami Tensei 2. Shelter Sanctuary. Increase party defense by 1 stage or reduce the enemy's attack by 1 stage if you or your opponent deploys a field card once per phase. Well, he's got like decent stats.
Yeah.
260 is a pretty good like health.
Last
or
time
18
I
MP.
went over him with Sora, he used to be 300 and defense by 2 stages. Now he's
Oh yeah.
I think he's gotten a side grade more than a like buff or nerf, because like defense up, attack down is different, but I mean in some scenarios it could be better.
Could be. I feel like he's like okay. I don't think he's generally as good as anybody up here with his gimmick, unless like you're basically it is a once per phase.
I mean it is. Well,
Yeah.
it's called because fields can be only played once per phase, and also it is a good deterrence.
Yeah, from playing fields.
Yeah, exactly. Like your opponent is like shit. Do I want basically a 20% attack debuff on my end? You know, if I play this.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I could see him being like,
Honestly,
being like right here.
I mean, no, I'd say better than Vincent, and maybe the case for better than
Better than
Nakajima.
Vincent?
Yeah.
I guess I could see that. Yeah, I could see that actually. It seems like a pretty
Because
okay,
it is
like pretty good ability from my.
it's free buffs for playing.
Think
the
about
game, you know.
That's true. We got Barai. Okay. Peace Rush. 240 HP, 24. When this hero's in adversity, at the start of your phase, they gain enhanced strength or enhanced magic. Holy shit, this is just fucking release day Sahori. He's back. Yeah. Did you ever get to play like Sahori when she like was
I
first
saw that,
released?
yeah.
Dude, that she was fucking insane. And this is basically what
To
she
be
used to
fair,
be.
Sahori
but
had
not as
partners
crazy.
to help her out. Mirai has nothing.
Yeah, that is true. So like, but I still think this is like pretty damn good. Like, the opponent's basically gonna have to be careful. Like, if you get some like units on you, like whispered onto your hero, they're gonna have to be careful when they like leave you in like adversity, because you might be able to just nuke them.
Yeah, no, like she's very. I mean, it's kind of funny because we came full circle. Sahori got nerfed, and then Mirai just kind of stole Sahori's old buff.
Yep. It comes around full circle, so I think it's definitely better than
Yeah, no, definitely.
I personally think it's better than his, but you know, it is adversity, and I feel like if you're gonna have an adversity ability, it better be really good.
Is she better than Vincent? I think Vincent's
Is she better
like the
than
bottleneck,
Vincent?
basically.
I mean, Vincent, he has 240. Vincent has like almost 300. I mean, the thing is, with Vincent, like, you can build like a whole like deck around this. I guess you could with Mirai too, but I just kind of feel like she's more riskier, because if you're gonna go into adversity, like, you're gonna either need the opponent to like kill your demons, and you know, hope they don't kill you in that turn, or just like you're gonna have to send them one by one.
Hmm.
And I feel like it's kind of like Vincent with his gimmick can at least play the game. Like, his game plan can like go throughout the whole game. Like, if you're gonna kill with her, or like plan on using this, like, you better have like fucking Yoko's Last Stand and some like really strong like spells to be able to like nuke
Oh,
their
definitely.
team. At least that's my
Actually,
idea for
have you
it.
seen like okay? There's a new field, level 3, where it's basically like a field but version of Yoko's Last Stand. So you can stack that with
Is it?
YLS to get 2 press turns.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? That's crazy. I still think I think it could flip flop between if she's better than Vincent, but I don't think she's gonna be. I mean, now that I think about it, I either think she's either below Vincent or at least above Nakajima.
I'd wager above Nakajima, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess you kind of have the same thing with the Megami Tensei 2 protagonist, where it makes them like try to be careful about what they're planning. It can at least ward them away. Okay. And we got Makin. Okay, Makin. Oh, this guy was quite funny. Because I think I was like literally the only one who played him. I tried making Charmed work when this game came out, and that was rough with the little things I had. But it was quite funny. Alright, when an enemy becomes charmed, gains 1 glory on 2 glory. When a charmed enemy flips to be overtaken, you can skip the coin flick and take control of the enemy. So I think this is definitely. I think this is a cool like rework compared to like how he used to be. In his old one, didn't he had no? You could be overtaken on a 2 dice roll. That's right. Charm got a whole rework.
I like how Charm is now because it used to be kind of confusing because you had to do 2 dice rolls, one for auto recovery and one for Charm. Now it's a coin flip, so it's like more distinct.
Yeah, which I like, and it's like a 50-50. So,
because
as opposed to like needing to have a 1 to be overtaken.
No, it used to be just better sleep because sleep like you skip a turn icon, and then Charm had a chance of you just skipping a turn icon as well on a 3 or 4. So there's like no reason to run sleep at all.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, now you at least have some cool shit with sleep. But Charm I still think has like a lot of cool shit, especially with the demons with support. But we're talking about Makin, and I think his ability actually makes him like pretty good at his like gimmick, because we have a lot of ways to like charm people now. Like we've come a long way, and now we have shit like infected blood, or just like demons that have like fucking, they could be charmed if they roll a 3 or lower. Like it's crazy shit like that. So I think he really works well for his gimmick, and the fact that there's like you can just take control of one of your units, or one of your enemy's units, just by like pure decision. I think that makes it like pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I mean no notes. I mean, all we have to do is rank him. Is he better than Vincent?
I think. Is he better than Vincent? I think. I used to put him in like D, because like, you know, his gimmick was like it worked, but it wasn't anything like special because of charm and how like status ailments used to be. But now I think he does deserve like a B tier, and better than Vincent. I feel like, as much as I want to say yes, because I did roll with this guy, I don't necessarily think so better than Vincent. I think better than him, definitely. But Vincent, I don't really think so. Because with Vincent, it's like, you know, this like applies to like sleep auto recovery rolls. It like he gets like stat boosts and shit. and like you could do a lot with like I feel like you could just do more with a sleep and shit. At least like when it comes to like
I mean, yeah, but
I don't even know the word.
I don't know, cause like a guaranteed overtake on every like 2 jobs, you could just have someone basic attack into like a fizz null and then just waste 2 icons. Or if it's a drain, that's just GG's, you know?
Oh yeah. Actually, wait. Why did I? Yeah, you're actually probably have like a good point. I think I literally did something like that, like when I was playing him. Also, I just realized he doesn't have a cap on his glory, right?
I mean, no, but
Like,
by the
doesn't
way
say
the
so.
system works, any like extra glory gets used whenever glory gets consumed. So he doesn't keep it. Like if he has like 10 glory, he's still gonna remove all the glory on his like onto glory, you know?
I believe so. Okay, so
He
like
can't.
it would
he
be
can't,
like
hoard glory, so it'd have to be. It's a hard cap of basically like every 2.
okay,
But every
every
2
2.
is still
So like
good, right?
yeah, if you could like if you have like 4, like you could take control over 2 units, right? If
I
I,
mean,
remember
think
this
if you
correctly.
do it individually, because I think AoE just counts as for 1 instance.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, you know, to be fair, also, right? Because remember, ailments got buffed, so you can't return enemies with ailments now, allies with ailments now. So that's also a factor.
Oh, that's true.
Ailments just got buffed
Like,
in general.
like I say,
Yes.
yeah, elements really did, especially with that. Okay, when you put it like that, I think I definitely have to put him above Vincent and above Nakajima.
I don't know. Like, I think
Feel like-
he's- again, because I think Nakajima is probably just gonna be the bottleneck for ailment users, because Nakajima just like, you know, the all-rounder, you know, he's like the Kai Kisk of
The guy,
of Battle for Godhead, where it's like, you
Yeah.
know, if you don't know who to pick, you just pick him and you'll be fine, you know. Whereas ailments are more niche, you know.
yeah, true. And if they're gonna have like, if they do have
They
elements, they
better do
better
something
like
good with it.
work good with them.
Which,
And I do think these
yeah,
two do
Markin
good.
does, but like, we're not. Like, it's not like Catherine levels of insanity, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
happy with this. At least put it right here. And then we got I feel like another good all-arounder hero coming up soon. If it's who I'm thinking. No, it's not. Okay.
This
We got
guy.
Hazuma. Oh boy, he has quite the development,
Yeah, no,
huh?
he used to be weak to fizz. That was bad. And then
Like, weak to physical, had a kind of a shitty ability. And now he's got quite the buff because I know we wouldn't like try to keep like items and stuff like into calendar skills, but I feel like this is like one of the things we gotta acknowledge because we do have like what was it, Chaos Coin and Law Coin?
he's
Like,
like the only non-dyad dual alignment hero in the game. So he has so many options, and he has like infinitely more like things he can synergize with. And
yeah, at the start of the phase.
he used to only like do the MP modification stuff, but now he also has like a damage buff and a damage received like debuff.
Yeah, so if you get the 1
Yeah.
plus MP, at least it's not
Yeah,
totally
and
over.
he has 2 repels, so he's a defensive monster basically with 250 HP as well. And the 2 weaknesses, like I've seen people with worse affinities with 2 weaknesses. You know, 2 repels is nothing to scoff at.
No, like, 2 repels can be something, like, just really bad, depending on, like, what your unit has against, or your enemy is trying to like run. Like those two repels could fuck up their game plan. And I think he's definitely a lot better. His gimmick is funny still, but like heads is just so good. And even if you get tails, at least it's not the end of the world. You get -10 damage received, so it's leagues better than what he used to be.
Another B banger, B for banger.
B for banger. I feel like
I don't know. He could go either way.
I feel like he could flip flop between Nakajima. Like I feel like Nakajima's like a good like safe you know, all arounder, but not Nakajima. Fucking Hazuma is like a safe like silly character if you just want it for shits and giggles.
I see.
But those 2 coins though, they can fuck you up.
No, I mean if he always landed heads, he would be S tier, you know.
He would be. And then we got him, Savior Aogami. At the start of your phase, or at the start of the game, before revealing your hero card, if your opponent refuses to shake your hand, you can reveal this card and win the game immediately. As far as I know, isn't this like the only alternate win condition, or is that one field card
Nexus
in the game?
lets you win the game. Yeah, no, he's the only hero for alternate win condition. Freddy has an alternate lose condition, but he's the only one with a win con. And he's a bit of a...
I mean, if it works, it works. If it doesn't,
it says refuse, so you have to offer, and they have to say no. Like if they forget that he doesn't proc, like the only thing going for him is his fat ass 400 HP.
He's got Proto Fiend. He's got a lot of like cards to work with. He's got Godboard, so if someone refuses to shake your hand, you can be like, "All right, fuck you. I'm just gonna like nuke you when I get to Alpha." As long as I can like do that, which he should be able to. He has a fat 400.
Yeah.
But I think oops, fucking fucked up. But yeah, Savior Aogami. I don't think he's the worst. At least he's got options. At least. Well, what do you think?
I mean, as much as I want to put him in F, because like,
I'm really
he's a meme, but like he is sort of viable just because he's such a goddamn fat ass.
Yeah. I'm happy with like D. At least we could put him at like bottom of D, I think. Like, to be at bottom of D, I feel like it's just like you have to be a meme character and literally have like nothing going for you.
I guess, yeah, that's true.
Because at least he has options.
Yeah. Normal Aogami.
And then we got the actual Aogami. And he has all allies except for self-receive, plus 20 to max HP and plus 2 to max MP. I feel like this is another good like all-arounder. And like quite better than
Honestly,
Nakajima in my
put him
opinion.
in A.
I can agree with that.
Again,
because
he
max 2 MP?
yeah,
that's what to work
he hasn't been nerfed at all as well since launch. Which is like...
He's actually also like young man. He's gotten just more stronger with all the new shit that's been released.
Yeah, I mean him being Aogami kind of sucks because some of the new young man cards are for Koshimizu only because of spoilers for SMT5 Vengeance. But I mean you've played Vengeance, right? Oh,
no, I have not.
Shit.
Alright, but it's alright. I mean the cards
Okay.
Go ahead.
For anyone listening and hasn't played SMT5 Vengeance and doesn't want spoilers, take your headphones off and then I will show a banana on screen when you can listen. Okay, so basically, mid-game, Aogami gets killed by the Kadishtu, and Yuzuru, who holds Koshimizu's knowledge, also dies to Abdiel. So basically, Young Man and Koshimitsu fuse into like the new like Ninja Bino form that you see, and so that's why some of the cards are limited to Koshimitsu, because it's like, you know, it's his stuff. He's like the dodgy guy. But yeah.
So, banana on screen.
Banana. Okay.
Banana.
Anyways, welcome back.
Now we're back. But yeah, welcome back from the spoilers. So I still think yes. Like, as much as it sucks that the new stuff he's getting, like, you know, isn't for him, he's got like plenty still. And plus, he can use Aogami's Arrival too, and doesn't have to pay the HP cost.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well, the staple card. So S tier it is now. We're going to
Righto time.
Oh, that's it for that. Now, yep, Righto. Kuzunoa. Heroes. And it's starting with Victor Frankenstein, not the main man himself.
Alphabetical sorting. Yeah.
So it'll be General Munakata. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it's that General Munakata. Okay. This guy also had quite the change, didn't he?
To the fucking stratosphere.
Like, he used to be weak to like almost everything, right? And I think just resisted physical.
He was weak to fire, ice, elect and force, resisted fizz, resisted light and no dark. And his whole shtick was he received less damage from weaknesses and dealt more damage to weaknesses. So I guess he was kind of like a glass cannon, but the press turn economy was not worth it. Now though, well, I mean, he had 350 HP, but like he still got like nuked really hard. Now, now he's insane.
Yeah, resistances are actually crazy because not only does he still resist physical, now he knows lightning, resists light, knows darkness, and he's only weak to ice. That's kind of nutty. And his ability is actually crazy because when you summon a demon at full HP from your stock, you remove 30 HP from the hero.
And the summon unit.
And the summon unit. Oh, so you have to do it to both. But if you do, the summon unit receives enhanced strength or enhanced magic. That's kind of crazy. Just like out on the field, enhanced magic or enhanced strength. Like, if you could get like a heal off of that 30 HP you're worried about is gone. Like, this guy is just so much better than what he used to be.
Dude, I don't know. I'd honestly put him in A because that's like, because again, concentrate and charge, or yes, enhanced strength, it's plus 40, so that's like better than a weakness, right? So imagine you have like 3 demons with Megidol right at max HP. You just bring them all out, do that 3 times, right? And then you could probably even like do a funny gimmick where you just like switch them out for other demons with Megidol, and then you just like, it's just like a firing squad, you know?
Yeah, which I guess is appropriate for him. And like, this isn't just like, you could do this like with any unit, basically. Like at any level, if you feel like it, you could just be like, all right, I'm nuking you. Like, he's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, and it's 30 HP, which is pretty negligible, especially from high level demons. And he has 220 HP, so he's definitely like not paper thin, you know? He still has some bulk on him, especially with those resistances.
Yeah, he's still gonna live. In A, what do we think? Like, do you think he's generally better than the young man in Aogami? Because,
dude, I don't know. He is an offensive powerhouse, but I think young man has just more general utility, right?
That's true. He's got like more shit going for him, but like, no, but what he does is really good. Like, he's really good with his gimmick. Hey, And we got Goto Doji. Oh, this character got quite nerfed.
He-
Not what he used to be. And thank God, too. I was fucking tired of dealing with this cat.
I mean, he used to be weaker. I think he got buffed slightly. He used to have like 160 HP with that ability. Now it's 210.
Oh yeah, I think his
Yeah.
HP got buffed, but like he used to be kind of fucking tanky, and like his ability was kind of insane because demons could just use
And
the
he
summoning
had-
action, and there's like
And
literally
he has 30
nothing
max
to it.
MP as well.
Yes, like this guy was absolute
He
like
was- yeah.
powerhouse for some reason. But now it's not as crazy because allies can still summon demons, but it has to be for 6 MP. So that's quite a bit of MP. Like, but I mean, I guess as long as you weren't planning to use it for anything, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And again, you could always use something like Aogami's Arrival still to make it free. Like, I think it still has a good use.
Yeah, I mean,
And he's only weak to wind.
yeah, 2 drains as well is really good.
Feel like blah, blah, blah. Which one? I feel like it's better than. I feel like it's a really good general use just to have in your back pocket, but I think it's better than Nakajima. But like, where would we put it among these?
Oh.
I think
I'm-
almost want to say
I
like
wanna
the max
I
is
wanna
either like here
bump
or like
Himiko down, to be honest.
you want to bump her
Yeah.
down.
I think, honestly, I think like, because she does have like good summoning potential with revives, but like revives are still niche. They still rely on like your opponent killing your demons, right? Whereas like Nakajima, he just gets that like for free. You could return your demons for all he cares, and he could just like bring out someone else, you know. And Goto's just like I'd say a Nakajima side grade, because Goto it's only from party, but he can do it like at any time essentially, because he has demons instead of starter phase. So I think he's slightly better than Nakajima, maybe? Something like that.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see
I don't know if
that.
Himiko's like bottom of B. I think she's above Marken, but below Hazama.
I see.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just my
It's
opinion.
like what you said. Revives are still
Yeah.
kind of niche. Like I feel like with the gimmicks like these guys, I think either behind Makin or like behind Vincent. I feel like it would be a
Yeah.
good
I
placement.
mean, we haven't gotten to like the super gimmicky shit just yet. That's why
True.
I'll see,
Guess we'll
C tiers.
we can always move her
But yeah.
later. Yeah. Now that we got Goto done, we got Rasputin. He's got quite a silly ability, and his resistances are
Yeah, and he
quite
got
nuts.
buffed as well.
Resistant to fire, ice, electric, and Null's darkness. Only weak to lightning. Did I say resistant to electric? I meant resistant to force by it. But yeah. So his ability, when an ally survives death using an Endure effect, you can add Ward Calamity to them 3 times per game. You can make an ally endure a fatal blow with 30 HP.
Yeah, he got buffed. He used to only just
So-
give the free and like the free endures, but now he also gives like support to natural like demons with natural endures as well.
Yeah. No, if I remember right, does Ward Calamity, is that just for protecting from instant kills, or does it do something
It
more?
protects you from insta kills and ailments. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. And with the 3 times per game, you can make an ally endure a fatal blow with 30 HP. So per game, damn. So like he could just choose to keep
Yeah,
someone
I mean,
alive.
that
That's
also
pretty
stacks with
good.
one demon. So like, if you have just like the one elite you just desperately want to cling onto, you could just say nope, 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 he lives, nope, he lives.
Nope, he lives and
Yeah.
have 30 HP left. Yeah, you could. It can be quite an annoying character to go against. Makes me think like that's pretty good, and even he doesn't even like this ability procs with like any demon that has endure, so you could like try just making like an endure
I
based
guess,
deck.
yeah. I don't know if he's A worthy or even like above the creators. I think like the young men are the gatekeepers to A tier, because like MP regen is always really good.
True. I
Above
think
the megaten 2 protagonist, maybe.
yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it makes sense. We got Kaya Dai Doji.
We got nerfed.
All right, Kaya Dai Doji. She did get nerfed because now it just does it to demons.
Yeah.
Right. Which is unfortunate. It bullshit, but whatever. I guess it is what it is. I said this before, and I'll say it again, that I think Kaya is just a better Saihori.
I mean,
What's it called? Vengeful
not anymore.
Saihori?
Considering Sahori has the ability to just nuke the enemy hero, whereas Kaya's demon only.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. I would say, like, let me rephrase this. She was better. But now that she can only do it to demons, she's not as good. But I still think, like, 10 magic damage to demons, that's still pretty good. Just like an extra 10 damage for doing
she has
nothing.
3 classes and pretty good affinities as well.
Good affinities, pretty decent stats. Like, I think she's, like, a really good, like, all-arounder. Like, for offensive types. So, thinking, like, I feel like, come on, put her here.
I'm not sure. Cause like
sure?
Mirai has plus 40 to anything, basically, you know?
Yeah, but that's only if she can get it with adversity.
I guess, but like, again, the main point is like she can nuke heroes, whereas like Kaya only has the plus 10 to demons.
Yeah, but also the thing, another thing is like, I feel like she could still bump up that damage. Like you said, she has like 3 classes. That gives her access to all those like class buffing attacks.
No,
still.
that's true. That's true. I mean, I'm still kind of shaky on her being above Mirai, but I think I can accept that.
Okay. Like.
No, well, yeah, just keep it.
And she's also got like some pretty nasty resistances too. Okay. And we got Raido and Godo. The hero can use the summon action for half a turn
Another
icon.
dyad. Our first
So-
dyad.
First dyad. I think this is a really good dyad.
Yep.
Like, just being able to summon for half a turn, that's pretty damn good. Like, I mean, what else is there really to say?
Yeah, it keeps you out of adversity as well.
Where do we even put these? Because it's definitely a B tier worthy ability.
I don't know. I could see the case for it even being A.
You think?
It is like a lot of the time, right? At least for me, like an issue with me is I have a fusion chain going, right? Like it's like recruit and fuse, right? But like, and so I don't want to ruin that by summoning something if like something goes down. These guys basically like they like the half icon summon is really good for if you fuse into an elite and like you don't want to waste a whole icon on summoning that elite, you know? If you're rushing to like level 5. But these guys do it for half an icon, so you could just like summon that guy and then for half an icon, and then the elite can recruit, and then that cycles back to the dyad to then fuse.
I see. Man, it's a really good ability. Just, do you think it really surpasses like these guys, like with like, all their kits?
I mean, I'd say so. Yeah, I think Prestonic efficiency is better than MP regeneration.
Okay.
We can.
I can see that.
I mean, like, whenever we end this, we can like take a look back at it and see if something looks off, and then just kind of move it relative to what we have.
Yeah. Could. Like I said, we can always come back to this. So. God damn it, I keep going to the wrong thing. Okay. That was a nice art. Oh, we got Raido Kuzunoa the 14th himself. We got the double summon ability. When using the summon action, you can remove 6 MP from this hero. And if you do, you can summon one more demon if there's space. He resists physical and knows light and dark. And knows only weak to fire. And so double summon. This used to be just like a... Yeah, 260 is quite a bit.
It used to be free, and then it used to be for HP,
so
and now it's for MP, which I think is the best change.
Like, it was quite the changes, but I think double summon definitely was like... I feel like it was better than like what it used to be, right?
It also works with Adversity, the free summon.
Like, which is pretty good. Like, if you're at Adversity, like, you could use, like, that one free summon pass, and then, like, you literally remove 6 MP to get, like, 2 other demons out.
You can bounce back from Adversity really quickly.
So, I feel like his double summon is, like, pretty, pretty versatile.
Is, like, above Godo? Actually, no, probably below Godo. Godo, like, Raido lets you bounce back from adversity, whereas Godo can,
actually, I can see that.
Help you, like, just maintain a full party. Yeah.
Just keep that up. Yeah, that makes sense. But still, really good unit. A lot better than what he used to be.
W buffs.
And then we have the 40th of her name.
Raido a 40th.
Yep, Raido Kuzunoa the 40th. Comp Blade on kill. Once per phase, you can perform the recruit or summon action as a secondary effect. Pretty interesting ability. So it requires you to kill.
With her, specifically, as well.
To be able to summon. Yes, with her. So, like, she has the meta, yeah. So she has, like, access to some of the meta stuff, but I think generally she's not as good as Raido or Godo. And, like, I feel like this ability kind of falls off, like, later on, like you say with Destroyer.
Especially because in endgame,
I don't know, like,
you probably aren't going to be recruiting and summoning as much as well.
Yeah, or like even killing with your hero.
To be honest,
like the only time, I agree. Like the only time I usually try to just kill my hero is if I need to, like I did yesterday with Sire. Like that's like basically your last attempt, unless you're like building around your hero. But it better be a good ability for you to build around
Yeah.
your hero at that point. And oh, we got Narumi now. Big spender. You can use half a turn icon while playing a tandem card to play a second tandem card with the same trigger as a secondary effect, ignoring the partner cap. Quite an interesting one.
Now he's funny
He's got
because
290
that
HP.
partner cap ignore like breaks a lot of things. For example, 2 Yoko's Last Stands,
Yeah,
2
like,
grenades of different elements as well.
well, he's having. I'm playing a. Well, it says it has to be while
Yeah.
playing a tandem card, right? So it has to be a tandem
Oh,
card. You
Yoko's
can't
Last Stand
just
isn't
like.
counted. Okay, well, 2 grenades then, of different elements.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they are tandem, right? I kind of forget that they are, but yeah, fucking 2 elements. Like you're
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
get a half
it's a
turn at
secondary
least,
effect, so it
right?
doesn't matter
With one
if
of
the
those.
second one hits into a null. You know?
Yeah, it's quite a silly ability,
Because he has
but
no MP, you could do grenade plus like a gem, you know?
yeah, he's like, since he's like an MP this hero, this actually works out like really good for him. He's also quite beefy. Like I said, 290
With one
HP.
weakness
That's
as
quite a
well.
lot. Yeah, like I don't know how this like detective is as strong as Aogami, like almost well savior Aogami, but like he just built different, I guess. So I feel like, oh yeah, this is also our first MP list
No.
hero, right?
Vincent, young man.
Who? Vincent's a. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, why did I say that? All right, well, ignore that. Scratch that from the record. Oh, but where should we put him? Because
He has his uses. I don't know, like but he still requires setup. Whereas like anything past Nakajima could work is either like really good with setup or actually, yeah, he also is really good with setup. I think like somewhere around Mirai Kaname.
I can see that. I feel like it would have to be like between like the spot here.
Yeah.
I feel like he's better than Mirai because at least he does like, I don't know. I'm having her kind of be sort of like an adversity filter, at least for now. Like, I think it's just like his abilities just generally like you can use it like anytime, and it's just like
Yeah.
really really good. Okay, so now we got Tay. She got quite changed too, right? Oh, she also is involved with the new race.
She basically is now a Dazai's free skin. She used to do all,
I see.
All femme lady Megami deal +10, receive +10, but now she's just well, I mean she's a Kadishtu hero as well now. So like Kadishtu are definitely like there's been a debate like Zomas versus Kadishtu. Kadishtu is definitely more powerful than Zomas because they've just like got more heroes on their side. You know, you could run Tai, you could run Yoko,
Yeah,
you could run
I see you.
Lilith, Yuriko.
Yeah, I seen you glaze them, but they are really strong though. Like
Yeah.
they're nothing to scoff at. Oh man. But we're talking about Tay. So how do you think she deals with this? And they also have a +1 bonus to all dice rolls. That's still pretty good. I mean, you have to build around
But
her with all these
it's 4
races, but
right, and it
yeah, it's
they
4
don't,
races,
like,
pretty
niche at all,
like
you know, except Kadishtu.
yeah.
But like if it was like Enigma
Yeah.
and UMA, then yeah, like trash. But like there's a lot of them sprinkled out throughout like the levels. You could probably easily build a deck with just those 4 races.
Yeah, she's got pretty good stats too, but 2 nulls and only weak to fire.
No
Just
MP.
250 HP.
So she's definitely like a supporter hero, but like I think that's kind of her role, you know?
Yeah, she's definitely a support. So I think she's like she's definitely a B tier, but where do we put her within B? I don't think it's anything past Mirai.
I'd say just
I feel
below
like
Mirai.
okay. You think better than like Raido or Godo's
mean,
like summons?
Like those are good, like again, all rounders, but she just has enough utility for her like race archetype. You know, if she had just the one benefit, like either -10 damage received or, and remember you have to remember that she receives -10 damage for herself and has +1 to dice rolls as well. So, yeah,
Oh
she's
yeah, she does.
basically an effective like infinite Rakukaja on herself at all times. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually that makes sense. Man, that's pretty good. I almost makes me want to bump her up.
Yeah, I think
Just
like,
for that.
I think yeah, that looks about right.
Okay. And now we go to Victor Frankenstein. Alright, when this hero uses the pass action, you can abandon a demon in your stock to revive a demon at or below the abandoned demon's natural level in your stock at full HP. Quite interesting
revive
ability. How useful it is? I mean, it revives at full HP,
and
so
it's
that's
on
nice.
pass as well.
But yeah, it's on pass. So like you could summon it back. I feel like
he's a Yumiko side, right? Because Yumiko, you need like a revival skill or thing to like revive, but she can summon for free. Whereas Frankenstein can revive for free, but he needs like something to summon it back, you know? I'd say below Yumiko though.
So I think yeah, I think they can flip flop depending on the situation. Alright. Now we're gonna reach Gods and Glory. You might be taking intermission, so I may use
I'll
the
just keep the
restroom.
recording playing so I don't have to resync it. But yeah, now go ahead.
Alright, I'll be right back. Easy GX officially. What? What are these? Oh, boxes? Oh, you get like a binder? $60.
$60? God damn.
Oh, God, you scared the shit out of me.
Okay, let's see if everything's...
I was looking on Instagram, and like they're selling, I guess they're selling like officially licensed Persona themed like TCG stuff, and then one of them was like Elizabeth's book for like $60, which I guess is just a binder.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean it's just Atlas stuff. I would maybe consider getting a binder. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a chump. I didn't get the fucking Monument of Reincarnation for the old TCG.
Battle for Godhood merch one.
Now that's where it's at. If only they had a fucking booster pack that can open up and shit.
Yeah, lawsuit speedrun though.
Yeah. Atlas are just scared. But alright, besides that, I guess let's just cut back to fucking ranking shit. Alright. So we got let me go to the folder real quick, but I believe we have a Sleep Vincent.
Gods and glory.
That is correct. Gods and glory. What? Wherever he gives us. No, we're gonna start with Alon. Okay, unstable modification. I mean, I assume that little line there is supposed to be his mouth. He's got very small side mouth going on.
Like a black line across his face. My god. Anyways. Yeah.
I don't know. When this hero uses a tandem card that changes your basic attack, if you can flip a coin, this attack gains 20 plus power, tails, and loses 30 HP. That's I see. Very interesting. I'm guessing this has to be a reference to some shit he does in the games.
I don't know, dude. I don't think Sire played Lost Bible free. Who? Do you know anyone who played Lost Bible free? Yeah.
Not personally, no. Actually, maybe one guy, but I think he's asleep right now, so I wouldn't even be able to ask him. But maybe him.
Friend.
Yeah, we can't phone a friend, so nobody that we know of. Anyways, this ability, kind of silly. Only works with the tandem cards that changes attacks. 20 plus power, but it's a coin flip. He does have 330 HP at least, so he's kind of taking. He knows fire, and he knows electric. He's just weak to force, so his stats are actually not that bad. But I don't know. His skill only works for him.
With grenades and that's it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, not much to talk about with him.
See.
I think it's either above her. I think it might be above her. What do you think? I think you can get more use out of his ability than hers, maybe. Or I don't know.
I don't know. He's just kind of there. I'll just put him below Raido for now.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking above, but I mean it's kind of either or. They're both not that.
Actually, no. He can go above because he's more consistent. Funnily enough, because even though he has that conflict, because he's useful the entire game, right? She falls off late game.
Yeah, and even if he doesn't get the coin flip, I mean you're still doing the damage. I would assume you're using the basic attack to hit a weakness,
like a grenade,
or I don't know, almighty grenade. But okay, we got Asuka. If this hero recruits a herald, avian, Genma, deity, dragon, or a lady demon, this hero and all party members of the recruited race recovered 10 HP and gain 1 MP once per phase. Per race? Per race.
So
okay, first time per race, per phase. If he could get multiple different ones,
of these, a demon of all 6 races. Which is impossible, I think, unless you have insane press turn shit. He can recover 60 HP and 6 MP.
Yeah, which would be crazy.
He used to just get a free recruit, but
I mean,
now he's just.
Yeah, he used to be S tier, but he resists physical pretty good. Only weak to dark. 270 HP. That's quite a lot, and 18 MP. And Tay, that's quite a lot of races.
Yeah. But also, I don't know, there's no coherence between the races. For heralds, it's most heralds are very high level, and for herald elites, they rely on herald, divine, and seraphs, which he only benefits from one. So he's kind of like a jack
Yeah.
of all trades, but like a dog shit jack of all trades.
Dog shit jack of all trades.
He's like
Yeah,
he's like a
I can actually
9
see
of all
that.
trades, you know. He's not even up to jack.
Yeah, I would say. Um, 1 MP.
It
I mean,
is.
that is nice, but it's just like you're really gonna just be like one note with this character. I feel like you could definitely build like the races around him, but like it's like you said, like it's kind of like
Yeah,
all over
like
the place.
there's 2 races across each alignment, so you can't have like a all chaos deck, right? And you know, it's just whatever.
Mhm.
Like bottom of B or high C, I'd say.
I think high C. I feel like, or do you think you could get? No, it's just high
Yeah.
C. I think. I'm almost thinking like maybe even middle C, but I mean, it's like kind of whatever. All right, we got card summoner hero. We got
Which
heart
is
of the
kind
cards.
of the ability name is kind
When
of
you
funny,
play an assist
considering
card-
it should belong to someone else. Yeah.
Considering what just happened, but we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, heart of the cards. When you play an assist card, gains 1 glory. Okay, so that's like a pretty broad term. On 4 glory, this hero plays an assist card that is discarded on use. You could keep the played card in your hand. So basically, it's just like once you reach 4 glory, the 4th
Well,
one you play is just
it has
free.
this, it says this hero, so every time any
yes.
ally plays an assist card, he gains glory, but like he needs to play the 4th card to actually
Okay.
trigger the effect.
Right, kind of a wobbly effect, but I feel like you could at least manage it.
I mean, it'd be much worse if it was just when this hero plays, you know?
Yeah, that would definitely be a lot worse. A 210 HP. I think he used to have
He
a
used to
lot
have
more,
no
didn't he?
weakness.
It's funny. Yeah, no weakness. I feel like he had more HP at some point. He actually has MP, which is kind of funny. But I feel like his gimmick is okay.
I don't know, dude.
But, like,
it
Like
is
you said, he has to be kind of like.
I think it's
You think it's insane? I mean,
he could get infinite Yoko's last stance. He can get infinite anythings basically that isn't an alpha or an assist seek because those get voided.
yeah. So. So, I think his
It's
ability
at least B.
is more consistent and useful. Yeah, I could see it being bottom B or low B at least.
Probably
Katsuno's will be at bottom B.
Setsuna, because Setsuna needs adversity. Yeah.
Oh yeah, adversity. Yeah, I can see that. Actually, see that. Okay, next we have Catherine. Okay, Catherine. This goes out to a Golden who only played Catherine throughout the whole tournament, and he stuck to it.
Yeah.
Alright, Underworld Temptress. All enemies have -1 to dice rolls against being asleep, which is kind of crazy. All attacks from this hero that hit an enemy do not remove a sleep, which is crazy. And heal this hero's HP by the sum of
Now,
the damage
there's a
dealt.
misconception.
Wow.
I don't know if you know, but like a lot of people think that it's when she attacks asleep enemies. This is not the case. It is at any point. Yeah.
At any point,
So
this hero that
yeah,
hits
that
an
hits
enemy.
an enemy, any enemy, not even
Wait,
a
so
sleep
it's-
enemy. It's just that her attacks don't remove a sleep.
Oh my god, so
Plus, okay,
that's crazy.
She's really good for strength decks because asleep enemies get like critted always. and she
Always
doesn't remove her
critted,
sleeve,
yeah.
so she has infinite like crits.
Yeah, so if you could like put like a physical like oriented demon on her, like holy shit, this is gonna be kind of insane. Like she's just gonna like
And she more
be
consistently
taking
applies
your
sleep.
health.
Like she is a strong contender for S tier, in my opinion.
A strong contest. I could definitely see that. I definitely see
Or at
her
least top of A.
being quite a lot stronger.
Top of A or
Top
S,
of A.
yeah.
Mm,
Cause remember, right?
I guess.
She could she also heals, so
Yeah, she could just constantly
she
drain
could
health.
basically just never die.
Yeah, I can actually see that because she just basically always has something
Yeah.
procced on her, and like, yeah, she like owns her gimmick basically. She just owns sleep in general. We got CL, okay. So, okay, I don't even know how to say that name. Or not name, that fucking skill name. But, so the reincarnation. When an ally uses a revival effect, we got another revival hero. On a single ally in stock, you can apply the revival effect up to 4 allies instead of 1. So, when somebody's just target of a single, like, revive, like, you boost it to
Yeah.
make it revive 4 people. Stats are not bad. Like his affinities: Null's fire, Null's light, resistant to dark, only weak to ice, 248 HP.
You
think
can
it's
basically
fine.
revive your entire stock, but the issue is actually bringing you out onto the field.
Yeah, like Yumiko can at least like bring
And
them
Victor
out
can
and
revive
like
him for free at 2 full HP.
yeah.
He I don't know. C. He's next to Freddy.
C tier. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I feel like. Do you think this is good?
Something like that.
Yeah, it could be like either or, honestly. But they're both not really that crazy. Okay, we have the Dyad, Dazai, and Abdiel. Unwavering faith. Okay, very interesting. This is also a very funny little story that I remember Sora playing against Sire, and I believe he played this card, Dazai and Abdiel, and one of his units he did was an elite, what's his name? Fucking, what's that, one demon that has like the red human body but with the owl head? I feel like it's such a name.
Amon?
Who? Not Amon. It was like, he has like a green owl head. And wings.
Green Amon.
God damn it, I can't. Green Amon. I can't remember his name for
Gabriel?
some reason. You know what? I'm gonna look. Not Gabriel. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look him up in my little booklet. But just, let's just talk about the ability for now. Okay, so the dyad. So if all of them are law lines, so that's at least not like too hard to do. Like you can make like a law line deck. They have 1+ in their dice rolls, and they receive plus or minus 10 damage, and they got like pretty good like affinities too. Like I feel like they do like their gimmick pretty well. You're gonna want to like, what's it called? With the plus 10 dice rolls, like that already like helps with like ailment decks and stuff. Like it's just very versatile. I would say somewhere in A tier, or
Oh,
almost want to say S.
S. I'd
mean,
say S. Yeah.
Yeah, because it just applies to law. It's nothing like these guys or like him, where it's just like, a race.
Yeah.
No, just everybody gets it. Just see if I could get freaking. I don't see him by these.
Green.
Okay,
Owl
page
head.
flips. Okay, I can't remember. It's like fucking Okay, maybe this will help. He's a level 1 in BFG, and he used to have that crazy physical attack. And I think he had Tsukukaja.
Shisa?
I agree. This is gonna bother me now. Not Shisa.
Fucking
Yeah.
green.
Yeah. Green on. Oh, okay. Okay. What's the first set called? Turret and Ice. This is gonna bother me now. I gotta just see, because I remember. Wait, is it Amon? Oh wait, no, that's not him. Where are
The
you?
ones that at the bottom, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Blah 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 blah. Is that all of them, or is it still loading? Okay, I think that's all of them. Where? I don't think it was him. No, not Adivaras. McCoy, where the fuck are you? Red body, he has his arm. Andros, that's who it is. Andros. That is kind of green bluish.
Uh-huh.
Alright?
What the fuck?
It's kind of green bluish, just
Okay.
trust me. I got the red body part
Yes,
right.
You did.
But, and my story basically was Sora ran with Dazai and Abdiel, and he used an elite Andros, and I thought that was just really funny because he just didn't benefit
Yeah,
from it
and
at
I actually
all.
broke the ability because it requires all other.
Yeah. So he would get nothing from that. Alright, back to
Okay, I'm glad
Gods
we
and
figured that
Glory.
out. We found Green Amon.
Yeah. Great, we found him. And now we got regular Dazai, the unenlightened, kind of a rude thing to call him, but we'll go ahead. This hero, as well as allies whose natural levels are 1 and 2, receive -10 damage and have a +1 bonus to all dice rolls. This one's a interesting one. This is almost kind of like a rush down deck, at least from what I've seen. Did it used to do something else, or was it? It hasn't been
It used
unchanged.
to give +10 damage dealt instead of -10 damage received. But that's about it.
That's what I feel. So yeah, that's gone. A little sad, but it's whatever.
He's definitely
But-
aiming for an early game kill.
I think. Yes, he is, and I think depending on your combo, it could work pretty well. I ran this once against Sora, and he fucking hated it. It was Dazai with elite demon, right? And basically, he's the elite demon level 2. I was able to search him out with regular demon, and he has that one skill where he can miss on a 2, but thanks to Dazai, that's basically helped with, and with just this was before energy drinks were gone, so I would use the agility drinks to just make it so he's always
Energy
fucking
drinks
pretty.
are back as level 2.
They are back. They're just they're tweaked, but
yeah.
they're also level 2 now, as I
He's,
believe.
I mean, again, he, like Tai, he permanently has a Rakakaja onto him, as well as a +1 to dice rolls. And also,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like his -10 damage received could be switched to a +10 damage dealt, because that -10 damage received was before Merciful Start, so that -10 was necessary if you didn't want to be in adversity like start of phase 2, but now I think you kind of want that like extra damage just to slime quicker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it slime quicker. But yeah, I agree. I feel like that'd be a good change. But for now, as he is, I still think
It's
he's a
below
good.
Tai, I think, because Tai she well I mean she gives
Really?
it to like races. Whereas he gives it to like levels, but like once like if your opponent like if a level gap between your opponents is you know hits critical mass, like if you're still playing with level 1s and your opponent's playing with level 5s, that is not gonna help you, you know? So if you don't like kill early, you're just kind of fucked. Whereas with Tai, as long as you build your deck around the races, you're fine.
I could see that.
Yeah.
He's like a ride or die character. So I think he's pretty damn good at what he does. I feel like he's like. I feel like maybe here. It's either that or behind Narumi.
No, I agree with that placement.
Okay. And then we got
Oh my
Do.
God.
We were talking about Do a lot earlier. Alright, this hero and all allies ignore enemy force, pierce effects. When this hero drains a force attack, this hero gains piercing aura, and all allies recover HP equal to the attack's damage. Quite an interesting hero we got here.
One tech with Elite Narcissus.
One tech.
And I mean, hold on. No, technically, because now he has force anti-pierce, you could intentionally attack into an enemy repel force, and that would reflect the force attack back onto you. And because repel effects have pierce, but you ignore pierce, that would count as a drain. So in this one situation where you need your enemy to have repel force or repel magical strength, then hit him with a force attack, yeah, he does that. But like, he is a D tier. He has 2 uses.
I agree.
And that's about it.
That's about it.
I
mean, he's really funny,
yeah,
but that's all he really is. Better than Aogami. I mean, Aogami wins you the game, and he's got more going for him. I feel like at least a bit more.
Dude be F, but he has his older brother who is even worse. So
yeah. Oh, we're gonna get to him soon. Oh boy, Freddy Fazbear. Do not look at the screen if you're afraid of Freddy Fazbear. It's jump scare warning. Alright. He's got quite the funny ability. Alright, 5 Nights at Freddy's. He has 550 HP. Holy shit.
That doesn't matter.
Yes. At the start of your phase, this hero gains 1 glory. On glory count 1, adds plus damage dealt for every glory above 1. And then on glory count 3, adds +1 strength or +1 to strength rolls for every glory above 3. On glory 5, adds physical pierce to own attacks. On glory 6, lose the game. Yes. Very interesting. He's just basically, you have to kill your opponent in 6 turns. He gets all these benefits, but like I said, you gotta kill him in 6 turns. He has resist physical, only weak to fire and electric, resist force, knows light, and drains darkness. So his stats are pretty good. And his ability is quite interesting. I don't know how to
He
feel
has a
about him,
God born,
honestly.
but we're not taking that into
Because-
account.
He does have a fucking Godborn. I kind of
With
forgot.
The even
He
more
does.
highest HP in the game, and the highest max MP.
Oh yeah. Yes. Does he also have like
Yeah.
the highest like attack?
And he insta kills on a 7
Like-
or lower. So you basically
Yes.
yeah.
But he still he still gets the fucking
Yeah.
Five Nights ability, so he still has to kill you within 6 turns. So if you have him as your Godborn, you're basically rushing to level
Yep.
5 to get
I mean,
Godborn.
he is definitely a rush hero.
Yes, he's like the very definition of a rush hero, because if you quite literally
Yeah.
don't rush, you're gonna lose. I've gone against this guy like 2 or 3 times. Well, there's a Spider-Man wall, damn. But I went against him, and I've won through both just killing him and just waiting for the
I
6
remember
glory
when
count.
he used to just have plus 10 damage per glory on him. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now he wants to basic attack
But,
with Fizz, but like, why? You know?
Yeah, it's like you're basically just trying to recruit demons and just get up to like a high level, or just like
Yeah.
kill as fast as possible. And like I think okay, his gimmick is quite silly. I feel like it's funny because he gets better with every turn, but you're just on a timer. I feel like I feel like he's either like top of C or at least somewhere low B.
Honestly, I think above Setsuna. But that's about it.
Above Setsuno? I could see that, just giving it to him.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, we got Goku. Enlightened by Eon. Alright. Once per game. Yes. Once per game, you can remove 2 whole turn icons from your current phase to permanently increase your hero's level by 1. If it's lower than level 5. Or if it's lower than level 5. If you do, maximize attack, defense, and agility. So, quite an interesting ability.
And
Full
plus 1
buff.
to hero
This-
level.
200 HP.
Good. Really good resistances.
200 HP. MP, yeah, good resistances. You're basically just giving up 2 turn icons, but doing so it does give you quite a bit of
Someone
advantage.
calculated it, and it's marginally worse than recruiting and fusing, but the maximized party attack defense can really help you out.
Yeah, I feel like doing that is just like, I feel like that's if you're desperate. It's like once per game, so it is just like an emergency
or like
button.
just get me to alpha now, you know, where like you're at level 4, you want like your alpha as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like, get me in that shit. I can. So, and he's a monk. He has like,
Yeah.
there's like a few monk stuff, right? Like few like monk exclusive stuff. Like, doesn't was it Dojoji's Flames have like a monk?
Goku's Prayer has a monk interaction where you can choose 2 coin flips instead of 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Not many though.
No, but
at least
like,
from what I remember.
substantial enough to make it count, you know.
Yeah. So I think definitely he's definitely like he could be a comeback character, and it's any time. I feel like
I'd put him above Yumiko maybe. Yeah, because like
of Yumiko.
again, Yumiko, you need your opponent to kill your demons to get any value, right? This guy, yeah, he can
True.
just do
And
it.
he could just
has
do it.
basically like, and also like if you're debuffed to shit, that doesn't matter because you could just get that and like that's +2 guaranteed. And also,
Yeah. Or if you got like you're basically a game plan set up, so you could just be like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm gonna let my demon kill you. I'm gonna just return or remove 2 whole turn icons.
yeah, and or
just
like
blast your ass.
you know, and he has really good affinities as well with 1 weakness.
Yeah. Yeah. Above Yumiko, where do we put? You think any place
I think
higher?
I'm just above Yumiko. I think Hazama.
Like his ability
and
just
he's also
manages
dual
to like.
alignments, so that always like that gives him so many other options.
Yeah, it's very true. Alright, Gustav. Alright, the merchant. Another like class that doesn't get a lot, but he does have what is it, Gustav's
Yeah,
treasure
Gustav's
or
special.
cave, that one partner card? A collector of sorts. Once per phase, if you or your opponent discards or voids a card, you can draw a card from your own assist deck. So a very interesting ability because essentially when your opponent's like discard or avoiding anything, you just
and
get to
basically,
draw.
like permanently have a fixed hand size as long as you like play once, you know.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, Assist Seeker is like one of the most I'm pretty sure it's like one of or the
yeah,
most
it's-
played like cards out there.
Yeah,
so
you
like
really need it.
you're at least like, yeah, you're if you're playing Gustav, you're at least
Yeah.
guaranteed to at least have that because Assist Seeker is just too good to like not be able to use. So and it's
Shit, he might
just
be
always
better
on.
than Megaten 2 protagonist.
Really?
Because again,
With
it's
that-
same with him. He's a deterrent, you know.
That's true. I guess it's just like, but like with the difference with him, it's just like Megaten 2 protagonist is like fields, while he's just
Yeah.
like any card that gets
Although,
voided
I
or.
put him below Megaten 2 protagonist because drawing a card is less substantial than attack debuff and defense buff. I'd say that's fine, yeah.
You can see that. And we got Mimon. The little guys in the meme. Let's see if this could still hold up. And they're also a merchant, Forgetful Scavenger. When an ally uses the scavenge action, so anybody could have this effect, you can flip a coin. Heads, draw an extra assist card. Tails, put one of the assist cards you receive from scavenging back to the top of your assist deck. So again, not the worst ability, honestly, because like getting an extra assist card is pretty nice. He has 300 HP, resistant to fire, and only weak to ice. So you're essentially either getting like 3 cards, which you know is pretty nice, or you're just getting 1 card. But at least you know like what the second card can be.
Because it's on top.
Which, you know, sometimes this deck information is kind of better because like if you know that that card is not going to be useful, like you could just be like, all right, I don't mind shuffling or whatever.
Above Hazama, I think Mimon are just
Hazama?
better than
Yeah,
Hazama
you know what?
because of the coin flip effect.
Yeah. Like, that did, man, I can't believe it still lives on. Even just in a different face.
He got reworked.
Okay. He did. For every 2 Chaos allies in the party, including self, plus 10 to this hero's damage dealt. So he's a proto
He
fiend.
does benefit from the new
And he's weak to fire.
partner cards.
Oh yeah. For every 2 Chaos allies in the party, so and that's including self. So the maximum is like plus 20 attack,
again,
right?
He used to have plus 20 when all other allies.
Oh yeah, it's just like now if you want the
Yeah.
plus 20, you just need like a
But
full
that
party
also makes it better
essentially.
in like multi alignment, like because you can have like one chaos ally and then everyone else can be whatever.
Yeah, I think it. I know we're not taking raids into account, but I think that also kind of be fun for raids. But besides that, yeah, I think he's his ability is like decent. I don't know if it's above Dazai though.
Mm. Honestly,
I feel like Dazai
I'd
just kind of
say bump. Well, actually no. I think he's definitely better than Dazai. I think he's even better than Kaya. Because again, he can get plus 10 damage to everything, to everyone, just by having one Chaos Ally. Whereas Kaya's magic damage, I mean always magic damage, but like magic damage to demons specifically.
yeah. Guess I could see that. Yeah, I suppose. All right, let's see how we go next. Oh, we got miserable Sahori. Which they all disappear twice per game. When your opponent plays a partner card lower than your hero level, you can deny its effect and force your opponent to discard it instead. This does not consume their action. So this is just basically a no.
Yep.
Twice per game. So only be able to use this 2 times. I believe she still has
Yes, she
access
does.
to the Sahori cards, right?
You could
Okay.
have a funny troll
Keep that in mind.
where you
Yeah.
go up to level 3 or above and then put your opponent in adversity, and then your opponent plays Yoko's Last Stand, and you could just say no.
Yeah, that is just like being a dick. But besides that,
Besides that, it's not really
ability twice per
any
game.
reason to use it.
Yeah, it's not really anything
See.
special. Yes, like see, I would say
Yeah,
somewhere right here.
she does have the Sahori partner support, but
I mean, her ability is funny. Yeah, and then Miyazu and Kanshu, the path we believe in. This hero deals plus 10 damage while above half of own max HP and receives minus 10 damage while below half of own max HP. So, resistant to fire, no light, and weak to ice and darkness. Oh, Bob. Okay. This is a dyad. And it's only to the hero, though. I don't know. I don't really feel anything from this card.
like, conditional plus 10 damage, sure.
Yeah, it's nice, but like
below
that's kind of it. And like
below Kaya.
below half. But yeah, like I literally don't feel anything.
Whoa, I
from
mean,
them.
she's not bad low.
Below
Yeah,
Kaya.
that Kaya.
Like, oh, you mean over here? I don't know, man. Like, would you really rather play these two, like, over all of these characters below? I feel like you get more benefits.
Okay, well, she's not as
I
bad
feel like-
as Rido of Vodiev, at least, because plus 10 damage is good as long as you just have good like maintenance of your hero.
Yeah, it's not, but it's just like feel like at most, like, I would put her maybe, like,
I
maybe,
can
like,
I can compromise, say just
even
above Freddy.
right here,
Yeah.
just above Freddy. I could see that. Like, it's always procking, but, like, I don't know. Just -10, I guess that's nice when, like, you're half of HP, but I don't know. This really doesn't do anything for me. Like, I don't really see that much good use in it. And we got Miyazu. Oh, okay. Miyazu. I feel like when she first came out, she was like one of the most overhyped heroes.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, I don't know how she was overhyped.
Yes.
Are you sure? I mean, like, besides,
she
like,
was so
just being a
annoying
tank.
to play. No, it's not even she was strong. She was just annoying to
The
like
thing-
fight against because it was just super stally.
No, that's the point. Like people like thought she would be insane. It's just like she just sucks because you kill her slower.
Yeah,
That's basically it. And it's not like every time I've seen Miyazu being played, she always loses. It just takes a long ass
still,
time.
Like, it's still so fucking annoying. It's just anti-fun, you know?
Anti-fun, yes. That's what it is. Okay, let's read her new shit that she had gotten quite a long time ago. So she has 150 HP.
No,
Is that the lowest in the game? What's the lowest? Oh, that's right. He only has 100.
Now.
Demonic sympathy.
Yeah. And
90?
no body protection.
Yep.
Yeah,
But he
is a
does like
glass
resist
guy,
everything
but, like,
else. So
the glass has been like reinforced with steel.
yeah. All right. This hero deals -50 to all, and all damage dealt is merciful. Yeah, she's not meant to kill. Changes all this hero's affinities to resist while under party protection, but plus 30 received while they're not. So yeah,
basically.
Yeah, so like, while she had at least one party member, she had basically resistance, which, like, again, that's really annoying still, but I don't think it's as annoying as it used to be, because that plus 30 did not exist, but I still don't think she's really that good at all.
Now. But yeah, like,
I feel like F tier, honestly.
She's still playable.
Come on.
I D
Really?
the lowest.
I feel like I had more fun fucking playing with Dude
Well, it doesn't matter how
with
fun
her.
she is. It's like, we're looking at it like how objectively strong she is, and she's definitely more playable than Du. I'd say Ver, yeah.
I mean, I'd argue, but like, I mean, it's whatever, and that's fine. I'm fine at least putting her in D tier, even though I personally think she like sucks ass, but fine. All right, we got Makoa, stubborn communicator. Once per phase, you can make a demon ally's recruit action cost half
Just
a
free
turn
demon
icon.
contract.
That's like, yes, that's free demon contract and no 3 MP gone. That's not
No.
bad at all. 290. She's like, I'm pretty sure, like, I remember, like, you were saying, like, she was probably like the best out of all, like, the last Bible characters.
Yeah, I think I stand by that, unless I'm forgetting someone.
I totally agree. Like, unless I'm forgetting someone too, I totally agree. Like, this is just
Yeah.
a really good ability. Like, it's like once per phase. Yeah, so it's just like, you're gonna get it back. There's nothing wrong with it.
I don't know. Ooh.
Do you think A?
Like, no, I mean, like, she's good for building up to level 5, but then she just kind of sits there, you know?
I guess that's true. Like once you're done, like you don't really need to like do anything else unless you're just like
Yeah.
farming for skills.
I think below Rasputin is
I
fine.
feel like yeah, I can see that. Okay, we got Naoki. Oh my god, this guy used to be so fucking annoying. I'm glad he got gutted. Alright, 280 HP. That's still a lot. Okay, so if this hero's basic attack, even when modified by a card effect, hits an enemy, it will only consume half a turn icon.
He basically always
so basically,
crits, but doesn't deal it bonus damage.
Yeah, just basic attack and then like, well, yeah, you get a half a turn icon.
This works with Almighty Grenade. Almighty, like
oh yeah, that's
Almighty
true.
Weakness.
And the grenades in general. Essentially, yeah. Just again without the extra damage, but you know, you can do some cool combos with it, definitely.
Yeah, just grenades.
Like we said, with the Almighty Grenade.
All he really has going for him. Below Yumiko or above. Honestly, I don't really care. he's whatever.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like at least above. God, he was so annoying because I think how he used to work was he would have a basic attack and then like with that basic attack, if that hit, he get another basic attack and his strength. He also had a +1 strength roll, like permanently. That was fucking annoying, dude. Reika. Is this our only Ronde character?
In as well.
Oh yeah. Kind of forgot about him. But yeah, I remember begging the sire to put her in this because I just liked her design a lot. But she's the conductor of divination. Or divination? I don't know. So at the start of your phase, flip a coin. On heads, look at the top 3 cards of your assist deck and put them back in any order.
With no downside.
So, like, there's no downside. It's just like, just kind of solid. And like, you get to put them back in any order. So like, you could like get a card you need, or if you don't like the top 3, again, just like, that's just worth like, if you have something to reshuffle, like, go for it. And hey, if you're looking for something just so happens to be there, then hey, that saves you like an assist seeker or whatever. Like, I think she's just kind of solid.
Above Hazama, even maybe above Mimon, because she has no downside. Because the
above Mimon?
It's the
coin
flip trio.
So there's nothing to it. Yeah, it truly is.
Oh wait, this guy used to be
Rudy.
Cracked.
Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, actually, I think I remember he used to be crazy. Although I don't remember if I remember what his. Wasn't it like every time he leveled up, he got like an agility buff?
2 stages. Now it's by 1 stage or by
2 stages.
2 if it's above level 3, which is once.
Yeah. Yes.
Which is fine. You just get free buffs during the game.
Yeah, not bad. Definitely works if you're just running like a physical oriented deck. So you got kind of lower HP. Or I guess I should say have HP on the lower side. With 210, but
else.
Yeah, it's just like he's pretty alright.
Below Naoki, yeah.
Put him like here. Okay. Oh, this is his alternate art. We got Santa Claus. Okay, Santa Claus. The joy of gift giving. At the start of your phase, you can draw an assist card. If you do, add 1 MP to all allies. At the start of your opponent's phase, they can draw an assist card. If they do, add 1 MP to all enemies. And then he's weak to fire, but drains ice, resistant to electric, drains light, and weak to dark. So, 250 HP, so that's a good amount of HP.
Slimes me with this fucking guy. Well, when I was... Yeah, no, he did when
Does
I was
he?
playing, when I was testing my Master deck. Because he had like this insane just heal farm going off where I could not hurt him.
And of course,
But
it's the
yeah,
fucking
no.
heal farm.
Like, that ability is kind of like it's to both enemy, it's to both you and your enemy, but like if you know how to utilize it well, it is really good.
Is it? I mean, I never played with it. I never even considered what strategy I
I
would
guess that's why
play with Santa
the
Claus.
next tournament's gonna have a banned list, so we're probably just gonna have every single hero that's ever been used banned, and so like all the unused heroes actually get a chance to shine.
I see. Yeah, that sounds fair. I'm sorry, that fucking toy is like creeping me out right there in the middle.
What a jolly
Like
guy.
fucking staring right at me. But what a jolly guy. Giving delivering L's to all the little boys and girls.
C.
So
for
where
George.
where did you personally put him? C?
Yeah.
But top of C, do
yeah.
you think his gimmick
Yeah.
is good? Okay. We got Sonic. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. Why? Okay. I have a history with this man because I played him in the tournament. Now the thing with Sonic was, I believe he was kind of insane because like he used to be just the turn 1 killer before Merciful Start, and then after the tournament rule change, he was not the turn 1 killer. Because just going first and just like wiping out like your opponents, like all their demons in one go, like that's just how it used to be. But now, okay, we have the Merciful Start. So let's read his new change. At the start of the game, you can skip the coin flip, so it's like the same. If you do, all allies do not benefit from Merciful Start and can die. Okay, if both players have this hero and choose to go first, both abilities fail and the coin flip proceeds as normal. So, yeah, Sonic has good resistances, like really good, honestly. Only weak to ice and curse. Resists fire, light, nulls, electric, and wind. He has 180 HP, so he's a bit on the lower side. I think stats-wise, Sonic is pretty good, but his ability is not good.
He has a god one, but we're not
Like-
taking that into account. Like he's
Yeah,
I'm
if
putting
we're
him
just
in
talking about just this,
D.
he's playable. I'm not using his ability. Like, yeah, I would not. I'm playing Sonic. I'm just doing it for his stats. I don't feel safe giving up Merciful Start because yeah, like I could set up early, but like, what's that really gonna matter when like my opponent can literally kill me in their next turn? This is basically back to season 1 of BFG. And we got Tao, another hero that was reworked. So, Saint's Prayer on ally summon, that ally gains 1 MP. On ally return, that ally recovers 40 HP. So, she's just basically a support. And I feel like she does her job pretty good. It is a on-summoned proc though, and return.
Yeah, I mean, no, it basically
So-
guarantees that like allies always start with 1 MP. I mean, unless they're going like first no party, and also that reduces like 10 MP. 10 MP skills used to be 4 cycle, never 3 cycle, which is really good. So honestly,
Yeah, the 10 MP skills are usually like pretty damn good. So like just to
honestly,
be
I
able to
put
get
them,
to them
like,
quicker is
just
nice.
below destroy Bino.
Yeah, actually I could see that. Considering that there's also you know a
like,
nice
if
little
you
bonus
wanna
of return.
bail out
So
your
you know,
elite, you can. Especially, I mean, you could do like hit and run strategies where like you summon your elite charges up, does their thing, and then like ducks back basically, and recovers a bit of HP.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally viable. So yeah, definitely a lot better than what she used to be. I
think
can't remember
just
what she
has
used to be.
On return.
On return, damn. Really had nothing for her. Alright. So now we have Asleep Vincent, Dream Vincent, Never Ending Nightmare. All enemies have -1 to dice rolls against being asleep. Removes 30 HP and MP from any asleep enemy if they fail their auto recovery roll.
Offsets the
So,
HP and MP recovery to to -10 HP and -2 MP. So that basically, like, it makes sleep into poison as well, and he has that -1.
Yeah, and they can't do anything. Like,
and now there's a part that
like,
guarantees like
being
a demon fails their sleep auto recovery roll.
Yeah, like, he's just pretty damn good. Like, definitely better than his like awake
I don't
counterpart.
Know, like, below caffeine,
but
yeah.
Really?
Again,
that good?
-1 to any like ailments is really cracked. Well, actually, I don't know about below Catherine. Maybe he's definitely an
I feel like he's. I feel like at least right here.
Yeah, I can see that.
It could be like either or between these two. Music is gone. Oh, we got the Vindictive Sahori. Vindictive Sahori, how you been? What they did to you. So, still has pretty decent resistances. Well. But, yeah, she does. She's a meta, so she gets access to some of that. And she's only returning the favor. And while this Heroes in Adversity, they deal 20 plus damage. So, you know, nice. I mean, it is a plus 20, like, permanently. Not as correct as she used to be. But I feel like we're in adversity. Like, it's still pretty good. Now, she's definitely going against Mirai. Mirai was it when she enters adversity, or like at the start of her turn? What was
start
it?
Of turn in adversity. So basically, what Sahori used to be.
Start of turn in adversity.
So I think just below Mirai, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that because I mean, plus like
Mirai is basically just a burst version of Sahori, where.
But Sahori's not that far
like,
behind.
2 attacks from Sahori is effectively plus 40, because she gets that plus 20. So, like, it can go either or. Whereas Mirai is like, it like deals it all in one burst. So
yeah.
If you have like a mega attack or something, you can use that on that. Whereas Sahori, like, meta is just peppering.
Yeah. It's very true. Okay. And then we got Yakumo and Nuwa. So, no hypocrisy. All allies deal plus 10 damage to enemy demons. At the end of your phase, all ally demon... Or no, goddamn, I can't read. All demon allies lose HP equal to 10 times their natural level. Holy shit, what? All ally demons... Enemy demons. At the end of your phase, all ally... HP equal 10 times their natural level? Holy shit. Like, you're constantly taking damage, but there's also, like, you get a permanent, like, 10 plus. Okay. So, there's this physical... Pretty good stats, honestly. And... what makes this nice is too is like at least they're not. Yeah, they're not taking the damage hit.
Yeah.
And they still have the plus 10.
And also like, it's because it scales with level, right? Like, ironically, it makes it really good at like early game because level 1s will be taking 10 damage. Which actually is kind of funny because
And there's
if you go second and your opponent, like, because of Merciful Start, like leaves all your allies on 10 HP, at the end of your phase you're gonna lose everyone unless you heal.
yeah. So you're all gonna pray for that coin flip. Very funny ability. Definitely could leave you in a pit. I feel like it's not a coin flip, but the fact that it happens constantly, like I feel like it sort of like, I don't know. To me, almost feels like it belongs in that like area.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like somewhere like between here, because like you said, it's nice early game, but can fuck you over so easily. And it's bad for like late game when your demons are gonna take a lot of damage.
Yeah, level 5 are gonna take 50.
Yeah, I don't know how worth the 10 extra damage is gonna be at that point.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be just dying faster. Almost kind of want to put it like, maybe like either like here, maybe behind like Naoki.
That's a good. I guess we'll keep them there for now and then see what happens. Deliberate upon it.
Yeah. Yeah. And we get the regular Yakumo. Okay, Exterminator Demon. This demon deals 10 plus, or this hero does a 10 plus damage and has a plus 2 to strength rolls when attacking the opponent. But all allied demons have minus 20
HP.
max MP. That's insane. Oh yeah, minus 20 max HP. But still, that's insane. He has plus 2 strength rolls. This guy.
Yeah, he's a crit machine.
Oh my god, he's a menace. He's a crit machine. Like at that point, you're like, you don't really care about your demons. You're just trying to get like damage with this guy.
Yeah, he's definitely really strong. Like AOS.
Yeah, like I feel like even like it's just physical. The only thing he's weak to is dark. It's 240 HP, or not? Yeah, 240 HP. So
and
decent
again,
amount.
Minus 20 max HP is negligible at higher levels. You know, so it's kind of like the opposite problem with his
it is.
Where like at high levels it's like unusable, whereas at low levels it's kind of alright. Whereas he like minus 20 max HP at like level 1, that is half their health gone. But at like level 5,
god damn, you could also just as easily nuke their level 1s or 2s even.
That's also true.
I feel like this he has to be contender for S. I feel like.
Yeah.
You think he's better than Abdiel and Dazai?
He's much more selfish than Dazai and Abdiel, so I don't think so.
I could see that, yeah. Like, at least... Yeah. Although... These two at least have to have, like, all log units, right?
It's not like there's, like, a shortage of law demons.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's fine. But, like, either or, they could, like, overtake each other. depending on the situation. Alright, now we got Yuzuru and Koshimizu, protectors of Tokyo. While you have a field deployed, all Chaos allies deal 10 plus damage. Okay, a very interesting one that deals with a field card. So, but you have to have the one deployed. So the Chaos Summoners. Drain Light. Or not Drain Light, Drain Ice. No Light, weak to Dark and Fire. I feel like they do plus 10. I feel like it's good. I guess it kind of just like... I feel like it's still pretty versatile. Like you said, there's not like a shortage of chaos demons to work with.
Like, but also like it's kind of
like,
one note. Once you have that field up, like if you just have a Tarukaja.
Basically, yeah. Which is nice, but like...
Yeah, they're a better Yakuma.
It's not like game-changing.
But I don't know. I think Vidiad is just slightly better than normal Koshimitsu.
I could see that.
Because it's just for
like,
himself, whereas these guys also get like all the Chaos allies.
Yeah. And you don't need like party size and stuff. And what was I gonna say? Freaking Shirchi for fields shouldn't be that hard. Then we got regular Yuzuru. Pinpoint Vitals. This hero gains +1 to their strength rolls. All allies can crit on a 5 or above against enemies who are not at full HP. Holy shit, this guy is a fucking monster. So like, as long as they're not full HP, like you can crit on a 5 or above. He gets like +1 to his own strength rolls. Like
full HP restriction. Where he could crit on 5 above, and then everyone else could just
have
+1 to strength rolls.
Yeah, that was so fucked
funny,
up.
Because nobody used them, because Virgil was just stronger still.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, so fucking... I think Sora used them in a tournament.
Maybe.
I think he used them in last tournament.
I don't really remember. Especially because I wasn't there.
But I think I remember this. I'm pretty sure I remember that. God damn, that game like traumatized me. You have to ask Sire about that game. Because that game was like the one that made me hate strength rolls.
Yeah. I mean, luckily for you, Magic is probably meta now, because strength is getting fucked left and right by new partners and stuff.
Good.
Like, you could just Moonbeam stance.
Okay, fine by me.
That's just a -1 to strength rolls for a phase. That's at level 3.
Yeah. Okay, but... Yeah, this guy's still fucking crazy.
I'd say so.
A? Yeah, that sounds fair. I mean... Though... Are not full HP. Well, I mean, they don't get the +1, but that's essentially, well, kind of, but not really, like a pseudo +1. I feel like I feel like he has to be like either like above or like just behind, Student Vito.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alright. So, here back, and now we have Arkham, and he's a monk, so he also gets to get benefits from some of that. Seduced by evil. Oh my god, I cannot read. All chaos allies receive -10 damage, but receive +20 damage when their weak is struck, or if they receive a crit. So, -10 is nice. And I guess you could at least avoid this by not having like too many like chaos units, but at that point, I don't know, it just keeps a bit like I don't know. Doesn't really seem anything spectacular. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like mine's nice,
wait.
but like
The drive's outdated.
is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. So what's his actual ability?
Okay. I mean, this is the nice thing about having a YouTube video. I can just put it up in post. Editor, put Arkham up, please. Okay.
Yeah.
So, he is basically the same affinities, except 170 HP.
Okay. So lower.
21 MP. This hero is also meta class. If all other allies are chaos aligned, all allies receive minus 10 HP.
Okay.
So
if all of them are
definitely
minus 10, yeah, not bad at all because now he doesn't have to deal with the bullshit of plus 20 to additional damage.
yeah.
So if they're all, but you know that's fine. It kind of reminds me of him, but just like with minus damage. But he's a monk, but he's also meta, so he gets some of the shit. I feel like he's just behind Kaya. That's just what I feel like.
I don't know. He has a universal minus 10 to chaos.
Yeah, isn't that if all of them are minus or all chaos though?
Yeah, but like again, there's no shortage of chaos demons. You just build around it.
Guess. Yeah.
I think
Let's see. They're just based.
Yeah, I think he's above Koshimitsu.
Really?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess that's true because like he needs like a stack of 2, while he just needs like everybody,
Yeah.
and basically that's it. Okay. All right. Pretty cool art. And we got Dante and himself. The legendary Devil Hunter. This hero has -1 to MP cost of all skills that are not support or recovery, but all their own skills deal -10 damage. Resist physical, no light, and weak to darkness. Pretty decent stats. Yeah, he seems pretty decent, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, -1 MP cost just for the
He has
-10 damage?
3 MP, like tier 1, I guess, skills, which is good.
Yeah.
Because you could just like shit out Agis for days, basically.
Yeah. Like, and there's nothing like conditional either. He just has it.
Yeah.
I feel like what do you feel? You think like I almost want to say like above like megaten 2 protagonist. I don't know if he's better than her.
I'd say below Tao even.
Tao?
Yeah, because Tao is like basically Dante. No, not Tai, Tao.
Oh.
From
Where is she?
5.
There's so many units.
She's
Oh,
next
there
to
she is.
Dino's, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you want to put it higher.
Yeah. Because Tao is basically Dante, but for everyone, but only like once. Without the
I
damage
see.
debuff. You know, plus like, if you basically just go as an elemental generalist for him, and then you just spam like 50,000 skills on whatever your opponent's weak to.
Yeah. I can definitely see that.
Unless you're fighting Demi-Fiend, but that's like lore accurate, you know? Dante loses to
Yeah,
Demi-Fiend.
Yeah. A lot of alternate art for Dante. Okay. Holy cannoli. Okay, Carito. Okay. I forgot. What was the hero that was taken out of BFG?
Angelo Credo. That was turned into his
Angela
Godborn.
Creed. Oh, I see. Is he still here? Oh, he
No.
is here in this tier list. Or no, that's not him. Okay.
That's not him, no.
Or who is that?
That's Sparta.
Oh, you see, I don't know anything about DMC. The only one I've beaten is DMC2, which
Yeah.
I hear is the best one out of the series.
Yep, definitely.
Alright, Credo. He's a meta. Supreme General's Proud Blade. -1 to own strength rolls, but +10 to own strength damage dealt. For every other law ally in the party, +1 to this hero's own strength rolls. Oh my goodness. So naturally, he just has -1. But
if you have old law, he has +2, and then +10 to strength damage. So he's basically becomes a worse Yakumo, but with no downside.
yeah.
But that's assuming
Alright,
max like party, which he's not always gonna have, and it's only to strength.
Yeah.
Whereas Yakumo has everything.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so definitely not as good, but not that bad either. I feel like
260's fat as well.
is he 260? God damn.
Yeah.
+2 strength rolls was pretty damn good just for having the party be law. You think A?
I could see
I feel
him
like
being
it's
A.
either. Yeah, I don't think past him. I feel like maybe
He's definitely
just maybe
worse Yuzuru.
yeah.
Because he's
I
selfish.
think maybe just above right on Gojo.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, Gloria. All right. All enemies receive -1 to their dice rolls against being charmed. If an enemy becomes charmed, they receive electric damage, and it's 20 power. Drains electric and is weak to light. She's also a monk. 250 HP, a good amount of health. 24 MP. So pretty good stats.
Yeah. I mean, like -1 to dice rolls against being ailmented is already really, really insane.
Yeah, and a nice little electric damage on top of that. Like, yeah, it's just pretty solid. I guess it's a battle between her and Makin. Like, what do you think is just better? Being able to overtake someone with charm, or like...
Makin has 2 or lower. Shit, I mean every 2 charms. And like, he has very funny techs that can get guaranteed, whereas Gloria, like, she can charm more often. But even then, like, you could just run Makin with someone that has -1 on charm rolls as well.
Yeah. I suppose. These two would be very funny together in a 2v2. Maybe whenever that time comes, we'll see. 2v2s are gonna be a nightmare, but I feel like it's gonna be the fun of it. Alright, Human Sparta, a legend. Handsome Devil. All enemies receive -1 to their dice rolls against being sealed. This hero's skills deal 10+ damage to demons, but -10 damages to heroes. He's only weak to fire and resistant to light and dark. So he's a pretty interesting one. 220, so decent amount of HP, 21 MP, good. So decent stats, pretty good. +10 to demons. So he's like Kaya, but except he just gets the added benefit of... Well, he gets the added benefit of sealed, but also like has -10 to heroes.
Yeah. But also,
So-
he can use strength as well, not just magic. So I guess, like, above Kaya, just slightly.
Like yeah, that's fair. J.D. Morrison, the merchant, 250 HP. The broker. At the start of your phase, if this hero has no glory, you can discard a partner card. If you do, adds 1 glory. On 1 glory, at the start of your phase, flip a coin. So you can search for your discard pile and put it into your hand. Or... Goddamn. Search your discard pile for a partner card and put it in your hand. Then draw 3 assist cards. God damn. Okay, I see.
I think you also got buffed.
So-
Wait. I think the DMC
really?
drive just did not get updated.
Oh, okay.
Editor, put them up.
Hey, right here.
Okay. Yeah, so instead of 3 assist cards, it's 5. That's the only change
Oh
he
my
gets.
goodness. Oh, so that's the only change. I'm going at the start of your phase. Okay, so at the start of your phase, I feel like that's pretty good. Like, just being able to draw, like, 5, and all you need to do is just, like, discard 1 partner card,
Mm.
and you can get it back, too. Right? If I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah. I mean, I think the idea is, like, he sends out someone to get loot, and then they can return.
I see. I guess it's like... I guess if you're gonna do this, you're gonna want a good amount of partner cards, which isn't the worst thing, because there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
I feel like he's like 250, and he's only weak to win. I feel like he's decent. I feel like he's like... He has a coin flip ability. So I feel like he's like somewhere between like over here. You know, between all the coin flippers.
Yeah. I'd say he's the worst one.
I guess. I guess it does, yeah, you do need to like do something to even activate this to begin with. But not the worst thing. We got Jester, this fucking funny guy. Okay, Insane Buffoon. At the end of your phase, you must flip a coin. Heads. Self gains Repel, Fire, Ice, Electric, and Force. Tails. Self is now weak to Fire, Ice, Electric, and Force. Effect ends at the start of your phase. I mean... 200 HP, so not a lot. Naturally drains darkness, is weak to light. Oh, yeah, this is kind of definitely one of those meme cards.
Yeah.
But he's either gonna be really good or not.
I mean, D.
But at least, I feel like at least you
High
can
D.
use like. Yeah, I feel like you could at least like manipulate it because again, you have the coin item, which is
Yeah,
good.
it's free
You also
times.
can have repel magic. Like,
But also, elemental strength exists.
yes, like you're gonna have to be very careful with this.
Yeah.
Gamble responsibly with this guy. They're not like, it's not like Nakajima versus like this guy again for like who can get shit on quicker. Nakajima actually has more stuff going for him now. This guy can too, but he can get fucked over way harder now. Okay, and we got Lady. Devil
Lady
Hunter
also got
278 P. Oh, did she?
Basically, editor put it up. Basically, after using any hero action or passing, that's her thing.
Okay. So any hero action or passing. Okay. So wait. This hero can activate tandem cards with a trigger effect. This card being played when it after using. Okay, so after using. Okay, so she can activate tandem cards with passing or hero actions now.
Yes, like grenades.
Oh my goodness. Sounds pretty decent. Oh my god, I just closed the window. Oops, but sounds pretty decent. What do you think? Your stats are pretty good. Choose one of those like feels like setup characters.
I think she's just a better Naoki.
Better Naoki. Oh yeah. Wait, where is he? There he is. Yeah, it seems about fair. Did you? All right. Then we got you got Nero, Devil Hunter Nero.
Nero also got
200
buffed.
HP. Okay.
Editor put it up. Okay. Wait. I'll just send you. I asked Sire to export it while we were talking. And just
Okay.
send it, which is weird because why can't you just put it into the drive? But whatever. I guess it's cause like there's 90 cards, like 90 heroes. It was goddamn. There's so many alt arts, but yeah. Basically, okay. Nero got a few buffs. He now has 230 HP. Resist select, resist dark, and he has -20 to all damage dealt.
Okay. Also, plus built by his hero skills per hero level above 1. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So he's more tanky.
Yeah, he just gets.
and he's stronger.
Yeah, he just gets better as you level up,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. So like, when you're above 3, you're gonna get like more attack power at that point.
Yeah. Well, if you're at level 5 at +20.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, 230 HP. But will it be good enough?
He definitely like needs to ramp up and rush. I mean, especially with his Godborn.
Yeah. So he's definitely a rush down, but I feel like, as of so far, I feel like he's definitely one of the. He gets like more reward as it goes on. I want to say. Let's say maybe behind Nakajima, maybe, or I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I think he's. What do you think? I'm kind of like struggling to find like a place to put him. I feel like B
Okay,
is
think about
good.
Like this. He's definitely B. And he has a permanent +20 at level 5, but that's really conditional. So I think like below
Yeah.
Sahori, because Sahori is also really conditional +20.
I guess that, yeah, that sounds good. There's the music. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about good. Like a buster. Okay. Oh, is this the end of the drive? This is definitely not the end of the drive. We still have these guys left.
Huh.
Like,
Wait.
I know Sire sent me. He sent me V and Trish. I think. Where are we just missing then?
Virgil and Sparta? I'll ask her to send over
Yeah.
as well.
Okay. I guess we'll just talk about the two that we have available as of right now.
Editor, put up fucking, I don't know. Who do we want?
Yeah. Okay, Fiendish Femme Fatale. Alright, we're going to go on to Trish. Devil Hunter. Okay, 240 HP. 15 MP. This hero, as well as the, how do you say that? Kadishu?
Yeah.
Okay, Kadishu, Fem, and Knight allies deal 10 plus damage to allies with status ailments and receive -10 from those enemies. Okay,
So just generic ailment hero, which is kind of
Yeah.
good.
she knows lightning, I mean, it's nice. Just the fact that you have to get the status ailments on them.
Yeah.
I guess it is just status ailments. Like, you could just run, like, sick, and then, like sickness,
Pretty much, yeah.
and just get it. Alright, Trish, freaking... feel like, I feel like she's, like, below... I feel like she's below Vincent. Do you think? Because she has to get the... She has the proc it, which, I mean, yeah, there's sickness. But it's also, like, restricted to, like, 3 races.
I think she's just above Vincent, honestly.
You think?
Yeah.
I feel like it could be, like, flip-flopped. Well,
Yeah,
that's, like,
no,
kind
I
of
can.
indifferent about this placement, but, he's generally in that spot. Okay, and now we have V, the Summoner. A mysterious one. All enemies receive -1 to their dice rolls against being a hex. When an ally strikes weak, lands a crit, or hits a Vex enemy, gains 1 glory. On 2 glory, almighty damage 20 to 1 enemy. Okay.
Now, you see, this is funny because, right? Well, he got like super buffed to be a hex hero basically, and also
Yeah.
his follow-up attack for 20 almighty damage, it can proc himself if you hit a hexed enemy with it.
Yeah, which is funny.
So
I-
you could
yeah, he's
basically
definitely,
charge.
Yeah, you could be the change you want to see. You could be the hex hero you want to see in this game.
He's
definitely,
very strong.
Yeah,
he'd
I feel like he's-
be a really good ailment hero.
Yeah. What does hex do again? Just like mechanically?
Hex prevents any healing done and MP recovery
Yeah.
done to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, outside MP recovery. Okay, I see.
So it's
yeah.
anti-stall basically.
Yeah,
So
it's pretty
people
good to
like
me.
Wobbe can get fucked.
Yeah.
No, I'm a V glazer, bro. Anything below A tier is a travesty.
Yeah. I mean, but like, you see the A tiers, right?
Yeah.
You think he's like the ultimate like status ailment character? Well, okay. Well, there's Catherine.
Well, maybe below Vincent, I guess. But he basically, he's like, once the snowball starts, you can never stop, right? And
Yeah,
because he's good.
I will give you this because it's not just hitting an hex enemy; it's also when
Weaken
an
crit,
ally
yeah.
strikes a weaker crit. So like that's like 2 more like stuff on top of that. Like the hex is just like a fun cherry on top.
Yeah.
So
And he has the Virgil Godborn as well, which always
Yeah.
crits.
I will give you that.
Alright. Speaking of Virgil.
Okay, and we have the unsealed Sparta.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. I guess it's a regular Virgil. That's right. I don't know. I thought Sidon sent me unsealed. Alright, I thought she didn't see me regular Virgil, so I went to unsealed. I was like, oh wait, he's right above him. Okay. Never mind. We got Virgil the Dark Slayer. Oh boy, this fucking guy. 190 HP, 18 MP. This is power. This hero can crit on a 5 or above, but can miss on a 2 or lower. On crit, once per phase. Increase party agility by 1 stage. Fucking hate this guy.
He fell off.
Yeah, a miss on a 2 or lower, it was a much needed change. And was the agility buff always once per phase?
Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like again, once he gets that 1 crit, his 2 all over does not matter. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's like at that point you have to roll a 1.
Yeah. He's still really nuts. So I think he's at least above a Megaten 2 protagonist because free buffs.
Yeah, free buffs basically. I feel like it's either behind or in front of Dante.
I can go either. I'd say above, just because historically, you know.
Yeah. I could. But I'm just gonna put him behind. Fuck you, Wubba.
Lol.
Alright. And then now we have Unsealed Sparta. So, Legendary Dark Knight. Once per action, when this hero lands a crit or strikes a weak against one enemy after resolving all other effects. Okay. The opponent rolls a dice. On a 2 or lower, the hit enemy is now sealed. Okay. Interesting. So it has to be this hero doing the strike.
Yep.
Okay. And on a 2 or lower, they're now sealed. So skills are just gone. That's not bad, honestly.
No, it's not.
Because if you could just stop like your opponent from being able to do like any skills, like that could fuck them up pretty badly.
Yeah.
And since like, you know, status ailments got like buffed to where you can't return like ailment to demon, like they're just gonna be stuck passing until they can be cured. And that's every time he hits like a crit or a weak.
Yeah.
Nasty. Again, he's got like the same benefits as where is he? One freaking guy. And like V. No, I don't think as good just because V is just like anybody could do it, right? But he has to be the one that actually hit the crit or the weakness. And even then, it's not guaranteed that he's gonna get sealed. Unlike V, like, you know, guaranteed he's gonna get, like, Almighty.
I don't know. I think he really needed that -1 to seal to do anything. Cause like 2 or lower is good, but I don't know. He's definitely at least in B, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really have any strong feelings one way or the other. It's all on you.
I feel like maybe here.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just because like the main thing that holding him back for me is like he has to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
But that's about it, really. As opposed to him, which anybody could do it to activate the ability. And I believe that is all of Divine Comedy. So now we're moving on to the Fall of Man. Oh boy, some cool heroes coming up.
Hooray.
You sound more excited.
Do you want to do an intermission, or do you want to just get
I think
right
I
into
could.
it?
I think I could go right into it.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, let me make sure I got... What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is the alternate art. I was like, why is Aogami looking at me like caked up? Ascended Dazai, so... Oh, except for Ascended Dazai. Okay, Ascended Dazai. Alright, the hat comes off. Alright, 200 HP. Meta. Alright, Sword of Heaven. This hero, as well as Divine Herald and Seraph's allies, or in any variant of Abiel, receive -10 damage and have a +1 to all dice rolls. So yeah, he's like the opposite of like his regular self, because like you said, like these races are usually like endgame, right?
Well, Herald and Seraph, yeah, Divine's all throughout.
Okay.
Kind of like in 4, where you can just evolve and use the same angel, basically, throughout the same, you know, throughout the whole game.
Yeah. I think +1 to all dice rolls. That's pretty good.
He's definitely 8
Although
because Archangels are really strong in the meta.
Yeah,
At least.
Archangels are pretty damn strong. So having a +1 to all dice rolls is pretty damn good.
And again, he has a
At that point,
Rakukaji as well.
yeah. So like, yeah, I don't think, yeah, definitely not as good as Abdiel and himself, but like, pretty darn good. I would say.
I mean, to be fair, actually no, Tai doesn't have MP, so she can suck shit. I was gonna suggest bumping Tai up, but no, she doesn't have MP. Sucks to suck,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I think just bottom for now, honestly.
Sounds fair. Okay. Ayato. Sacred Treasures, Divine Authority. I think I remember reading this ability.
He's
and
basically
thinking it could be something.
Sahori, but for items.
Yeah. Thrice per game, when your opponent plays an item card lower than your hero level, you can deny its effect and force your opponent to discard it. It does not consume their action. So, resistant to dark, null light, resistant to electric, weak to just ice and wind. 240 HP. There's some nice art. Okay. So, yeah, he's just kind of Sahori. What is he? He's a meta, too. Well, Shin's just like... What is it, human? But, okay, he's... Right per game and item. I mean, she does it for partners, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, regular Sahori?
Yep.
So, I guess it's just kind of an either or. Like, I guess since it's the rice, I'm willing to put him, like, above regular Sahori. Because I don't think you're really gonna get...
Yeah, I mean, they're both about the same, I'd say.
Yeah, I just say that he's better in terms of, like, stats, really.
But
and the fact that...
has her partners.
I guess that's true. I guess it's just, like... It's either or, I guess. They're both battling for mid.
Battle for midhood.
Battle for midhood.
Yeah.
I guess we got Chaos Hero. Hopeful. Okay, Power Hungry Soul. When this hero uses a skill that consumes MP, you can spend 2 more MP to increase the skill's power by 10, up to 10 MP. So, holy cannoli, that's like 10. And up to 10, that's 100. If you're willing to use it. I know. It's been up to... Wait, I'm stupid. I need to do the math. And then 2...
So that's plus 50.
Yeah, plus 50. Okay, half of what I said. Anyways, nose light, nose dark, resistant to fire, and only weak to ice. Sounds pretty good, honestly. Like... You could just basically put, like, one skill on him and just, like, save that up, and it's like... You can basically turn, like... an Agi to an Agidine or whatever. Or make, like, an Agidine even more stronger. Or, like, even, like, multi hitting like attacks.
Yeah, but it's capped at 6 MP, basically.
It
if you
is.
want the full effect.
Yeah. But I still think that's pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Definitely I feel like almost want to say I almost kind of want to put him on low A.
Hmm.
I feel like
I don't know. He
can be pretty strong.
He needs a lot of like charge up time.
I suppose that's true.
Like plus 50 is good, you know? Don't get me wrong, cuz like that's what 6 MP gives you like a Miragion, which is 40 base. So that's 90 base power. That is strong. But and like he does have that Godborn as well that he can use, but I don't know, like is he A worthy?
Well, if not A worthy, I think somewhere
High B
an
I can
upper
agree
B.
on. Yeah.
I say like here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we got next the Gunstars Red and Blue. 200 HP in the Dyad. Alright, Supercharge. On crit or weak, gains 1 glory, 4 glory, fire damage or force damage, it's a magic 40 to all enemies. That's cool, quite a lot of damage if you manage to get that. Crit or weak. So it could be just like any ally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but damage, especially if you can like get a fucking charge on it.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's good, but like you can do
It's
better.
good. I could see that. It is just it does take up quite a bit of time. I forget. I don't play Glory that much. Glory persists throughout turns, right? It doesn't go away like at the end of your turn or whatever.
Hmm. No, you just kind of keep it until you have it.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's also good, like, just fire and force, though. If you so happen to know that, oops. So I think pretty good. I think... I almost want to put them, like... maybe right here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Next we have Gwendolyn. Those resistances are fucking insane.
180 HP.
180 HP. 180 HP. Doesn't even matter at this point. 30 MP. After this hero casts a skill, also Shadow Ally, name of it, you can cast a safe spell again for no turn icon cost, but double the MP spent casting the skill. That is kind of fucking... she's kind of like, she's kind of like Chaos Hero. But, like, more insane. Oops.
I guess,
Her resistance is...
I guess we just put her... I think... low A, top of B.
I feel like a top of B I can agree with, because until, like... I mean... I guess you could, like, use a fucking... a weak skill, like... actually... it's just because like you can do that top of A, but some of the higher skills that you need is like, or not top of A, lower B, or god damn, I can't speak. Low A. Because if you want some of the good shit, you're gonna have to wait a while.
Mm.
But unlike Chaos, she has 30 MP.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe this is alternate art. All right, we got hero and heroine. Another dyad hero with a meta class. This hero also has the hopeful and summoner classes. With all other allies are neutral line, all allies receive +1 to their dice rolls, and this hero receives -10 damage. And the resistances are also kind of nutty. So
Wait.
they have resistant phase
Oh.
fire. Yes.
S. This is just a Dazai Abdiel reskin.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, it just is.
Except with,
Okay, I guess no.
I think lower HP, but that doesn't matter because her resistance is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, +1. Yeah, it's your dice roll. Yeah, it's just those. Just like benefits like everybody neutral. I guess
I think honestly top because they
Really?
resistance are insane and there's more neutral demons I think overall. Maybe, I'm not sure. It's that or chaos. I
Not
think
sure.
all has less than anything.
yeah, well yeah, I could tell. I mean, we didn't have a lot of law heroes until just recently.
Yeah.
Okay. We got Homura. Oh, I said the name right. Homura? Academy. Alright. 200 HP meta. Alright. I'll finish up alone. At the end of your phase, physical damage, magic 20 to enemies under 40 HP. Ouch. This ability targets enemy under 80 HP, and its power increases to 40 if this hero's adversity. Oh, wow. Okay, so basically does like half their health. The
Yeah.
end of your phase.
Or it just slimes them if they're weak to fizz, which is not common, but you know, still can happen.
It is a kind of a bit of a weird condition to have it be like enemies like specifically under an HP value.
Yeah, it's like it's good early game, falls off late game, I guess.
Yeah, if you could like, yeah, it definitely feels like a rush down, like ability. Is it target one? Okay,
Oh.
to any enemy. So if you
Yeah.
could like get that, that's
I mean,
Not
she's
bad.
also good for like finishing off your opponent's hero as well.
oh yeah, true.
And because it's magic, you don't really have to worry about missing. You just kind of have it.
Is it magic
Yeah, it's
physical
fi-
damage?
Yeah, it's
oh,
fizz
it is.
magic.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that.
I don't know. I guess just kind of. She's alright. Like she's. I'd say above
Yeah,
Gun
it's just-
Stars.
Gunstars. Yeah, I could see that. As opposed to like Mariah, who could just blow you up when she's by herself.
Yeah.
Okay, and we got Law and Chaos Hero. At the start of your phase, you can flip a coin. Tails, Chaos allies, or ally MP costs are -1 MP. Law allies deal 10 less damage, and vice versa. And the effect lasts until the end of your phase. So they only are weak to fire and ice, resistant to electric and wind, and no light and dark.
So basically, better Hazama? Cause
I mean,
there, no, but you see, no, the thing is like, wait, this is just.
I'm
this is
also
just
kinda confused.
Dante.
is it just Dazai?
No, Dante. Because
Dante.
they always have -1 MP cost, but always deal -10 damage.
Oh yeah, it's just for law and chaos, basically.
Yeah, but because they're both law and chaos, they always get both upside and downside.
Yeah. How would this actually even work for them? Yeah.
Well, I
Because it's
mean,
all allies, but they're both like they're dual alignments,
no, no, no,
right?
no, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you flip a tails, right? They get -1 MP cost, but also deal -10 damage.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, it is just
Okay, so
Dante.
there's always a benefit for them.
Yeah, but also a
So
downside.
Dia Dante.
I think we just put him below Dante.
I think I'm fine with that. The resistances are also kind of fucking nuts
Yeah.
too. So I'm fine with that. Where are they? Okay. Alright, we got Law Hero. 230 HP, so good amount. Heaven Blessed Soul. When an ally receives a crit, gain 1 glory on 2, reduces enemy attack stage by 1. And all allies recover 30 HP. So yeah, this is like an anti, like, a fucking crit deck.
Yeah, this guy just hates Virgil.
Yeah, I don't blame him. His resistances are pretty good too, like, oh my god, they're kind of nuts.
Thing is, like,
Resist electric, wind.
he's very
Yeah, he only gets
conditional.
it from crit.
Yeah, if your opponent uses a magic deck, then like he's just kind of bad.
Yeah. He kind of just gets nothing out of it.
No.
But I mean, at least he could stand a chance against magic as long as it's not fire.
Yeah, but even then, like, you'd want literally any other hero.
Yeah.
Hello gang. It is at this point that my Audacity glitched and stopped recording without me knowing, so the next hour is just Pimpasaurus being schizophrenic and talking with the voices in his head.
That do be true. So he's really good at what he does, but what he does is pretty like specific. I feel like he's definitely a B tier character, but where in B tier? I guess maybe like here, maybe behind Vincent. Maybe even put him behind card somewhere. Okay. Madoka. Okay. HP 180. I'm trying to remember what she even was. What the fuck? You know, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. When an ally casts a skill, you can remove 6 MP from this hero to add -1 to its MP cost. Okay. So, it's kind of like, somebody. But I can't think of it for some reason. Who also had like a... Oh, that reminds me of like a Chaos hero. Well, I guess not really, because... Remove 6 MP. You can't do it continuously, right? I'm pretty sure it's just -1. Unless you can't. Because I don't see a cap. Yeah, not bad, honestly. 180 HP, so she's just a tiny bit on the lower side, but still not bad. She only has 1 weakness. Oops. I see. I see. I have to read that eventually. I'm pretty sure I read it, but I just kind of forgot. Well, she is definitely a support card. I just 1 MP cost. Not bad at all. Think. That's pretty good early game. Like, yeah, I could definitely see her being like, yeah, it's what's it do? Cast 6 MP. Yeah, it would just be like, you basically, well, you're reducing the cost of Agi, right? Basically, yeah. Yeah, you get like one back, essentially. Where did we put her? I feel like somewhere in this like middle area. Mm, I feel like, oh, I feel like maybe like either in front of, maybe in front of Morgan. True. So just basically, if you wanted to spend mana on the coin flip instead. Item. Okay. We got Sophia. Hypothesis. Once per phase, when this hero performs a demon fusion, you can add 1 glory to this hero, or to any ally without glory. On 3 glory, you can whisper any amount of demons from your stock to 1 ally. Pretty interesting, pretty interesting ability, but the problem is, it is reliant on, what's it called? Fusion. Well, actually, I guess that's not the worst thing, because you can still try like fusing, even once you get to like a max level. But it's just gonna be like, I don't know how useful this is gonna be, really, unless you're running like a demon with glory that you just really want. I don't know. Like, and how did that work out? I see. I feel like she's. I guess it kind of depends on what demon you're running with glory. She could either be like. She could either be pretty good, pretty helpful, or just like eh. I don't really know what to feel about her. Because fusion also is like 1 full turn for. You're basically like making a new demon and getting glory at that point. I mean, the price of like being able to like whisper any amount of demons from your stock to 1 ally is pretty nice. But I mean, that's not a bad thing, at least. Love of Sparta? Okay. I don't have too much strong feelings about it, so it's fine by me. Alright, now we got Tao. Panagia's Prayer. When an ally that has over 5 MP enters your stock from your party, you can increase its party attack by, or you can increase your party attack or defense or agility by 1 stage. Now, this is interesting. This is nice, although the requirement is kind of funny. Yeah, I got 260. I mean, I could see. I'm trying to like think of like ways you could really like utilize this. I mean, there's like ways you definitely could with like assist cards and all that to like get a bang out of your buck with this. Yeah. Yeah. Really willing to do it. So I think she's like a nice like general character. Like when it procs, it's pretty nice. Doesn't really require anything else besides a 2 cycle. I almost want to put it just like above like Sophia. Okay. And we got Hero, the unyielding resistance. All allies receive -10 damage from attacks that do not hit a weak, except from almighty attacks. It's pretty nice. And it's all allies too. So it's like very versatile. It's been like pretty high up there. Like, I guess it's like kind of battling for like Aogami. You think so? Yeah, and he also has like +2 MP to everyone except for himself. You know, but it's like nice to have. Especially like you said, sometimes you got like elite heroes that like have like extra MP cost and shit. So like at least like when you use it, you're not gonna wait as long. Yeah. But, yeah, I guess that's what I mean. Like if you just so happen to have like the max MP like filled up and use the skill. I feel like they're interchangeable though because they're both very similar. But he's a very good hero. And we got the heroine. Ever-present warmth. When an ally at full HP receives damage, that damage becomes merciful. Any revival effect this hero performs will revive that target at full HP. So basically, no matter what revival. Yeah. Yeah, which is good. Like, it's just like any ally revival effect. Like, it says any revival effect, which is nice. So like, it's just full HP, so it's pretty good. Yeah. Be quite funny. So like slime would like not die technically, I guess. Now he died with like, or he still just have 10 HP left, I guess. And then yeah, you just have to get hit again. That's kind of a funny a little thing. Uh, where would we put? I feel like somewhere maybe like here. Like here. Yeah. Alright, the Undying Soul, Vampire. Alright. So, Night Heal. All allies recover HP equal to the damage dealt by their attacks, but cannot receive HP recovery from any other sources. Their max HP cannot exceed the current hero's... what? Their max HP cannot exceed this hero's current HP. If the hero's max HP is reduced or at below at the accumulated damage, they will die. Oh, so it's like they're tied to this hero's health. Is that right? That's a pretty interesting ability. Yeah. It's AoE. Yeah. Like yeah, like if can you imagine fucking like can you imagine turn 1 you're going against like somebody that has like a bunch of like light skilled like fucking characters? Like that's gonna be a shitty day for someone playing vampire. Yeah, you just die. You actually can't live because even if you get like units out, they can't exceed your max HP. So like you're kind of fucked. A very funny hero, honestly. Like the fact that hits, he also like gets health back for damage, right? Yeah, he does. So he would have to start attacking if he wanted. Very interesting. I feel like somewhere uh very funny place that I feel like B is a good spot, but where in B? I feel like maybe I think like here, right above JD Morgan. Yeah. Odazai. I could see that. And then we got the man himself, not the young man. Zero, my character. Alright. We got SA Class Hunter. Changes his own basic attack to fire, ice, electric damage. Strength power of 10 to one enemy. So he's just a very versatile character. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. I was gonna remember asking Sire if he could have +1 strength, but she said no. But oh, he's fucking character's credit. But I'm not angry about it. But oh yeah, he did. I can't believe it. But yeah, zero. Like the fact that he's just got basically like. So if I'm correct, so his basic attack, he has to change it to these, or can it just be physical? Okay. But that's still pretty good, because that's 3 options. Yeah. Resist physical, drains darkness, and only weak to fire. Yeah, really good. I'd like to hear. I feel like, yeah, sounds good to me. Alright, now we got the Hopeless Call coming up. We're almost done. Actually, yeah, we're almost done. We got Hopeless Call, Awakening Chaos, and then Primordial Vengeance. Huh. Well, I mean, hey, it'll make up for all the time you didn't upload. Mhm. Yeah, just like cut out shit and stuff. You just sometimes post a PNG of like, yeah, intermissions and put up cards that we were talking about in the DMC set. Alright, so next we have 2B. A Machina class. Perfect Evade. All enemies receive -2 to their strength rolls when attacking this hero. Goddamn. When a strength attack lands a miss against this hero, they lose an additional turn icon. Okay, so very scary for fucking, you know, strength builds. Literally nothing to magic. Although the null is kind of annoying for the win. But I mean, that's also whatever. I think she's kind of like the same thing where it's like, who was that one hero we talked about that kind of had like a similar thing? Where it was like specific. I think it was Law Hero. Yeah, she's just kind of Law Hero, but better. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I could see. I guess it could be like a flip flop, whichever one. But I agree, the same tier at least. And then we got Arrow from Yatagarasu. Vengeful Opportunist. This hero is also the summary class. When an ally resists nulls or repels an attack, they recover 30 HP. Very interesting. Can be used for very annoying decks probably. To physical, ice, weak to fire and lightning. Covers 30, although that is kind of the only thing it does. I guess this is kind of like, I feel like it's decent for stall, but I don't know. Not really too much from him. I want to say, and also like, how often are people gonna hit like null resist? I mean, resist I can see more than null or repelled. If you're paying attention. Sometimes you have people that don't pay attention. And that's the magic of Battle for Godhood. Yes, you have do. Yeah. Yeah. And she's like, okay. Ash. Oh man. Okay, Ashes do Ashes. All enemies with status ailments receive plus 10 damage. If all enemy demons have status ailments, your opponent's hero receives plus 10 damage. Alright, so a status ailment heavy character. What did you say? Oh, she is. Basically, yeah. I would say me look at Trish again because I'm able to with Stire DM. I feel like I think I'll just put her. I'm gonna put her above Trish because she's more versatile because it's not reliant on races like Trish is. And then I feel like you think there's a good spot between the girls. I feel like that's the best spot for her. Not bad. Alright, we got Fig. Data Gather. At the start of your phase, you can remove 6 MP from this hero. If you do, your opponent must show their hand. Has kind of crazy resistances. And only 2 weaknesses. Alright, so basically you remove 6 MP for hand information. Thank you. Yeah. Like, she's basically is racing for God, but hand information is pretty nice. Oh, I think it's just like a generally a good character. I put her like next to Nakajima, maybe. Okay. Alright, Hozumi. Alright, Shadow Modules. On pass, you can remove 6 MP from this hero. If you do, you can decrease enemy attack, defense, or agility by 1 stage. This is actually kind of nutty. You're essentially... Yeah, like... This is, this is actually crazy. And it's not like once per turn, too. So if you do have the MP, you could do it. Kind of expensive, but like... Even doing this just once might be worth it. 230, so he's pretty good on stats. 21, yeah, just pretty damn good, honestly. Let me see. Oh wait, I'm just stupid. Okay, Hozumi. I feel like he's like, I almost want to say he's like an 8 tier already. I feel like I feel like it's like somewhere around maybe here. I guess that's true, but the thing is, his is just like on pass and 6 MP. Like, suppose so. Where is he? Wait, protagonist. Yeah, that sounds fair. Ichiro Nada, the Tinkerer. No one can control the future. Once per game, when your opponent uses an effect that allows them to search their assist deck for any amount of cards, you can force them to discard the gathered assist cards after your opponent reveals them. Wow, what an asshole. I mean, this is just what's it called? It kind of reminds me of like these two right here, Sahori and the other guy. But like, just be more of a dick. Actually, that's so true. Like, it is really just like... Yeah. Like, once per game. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Iron Mask of the Phantom Society. The point of the mask. Okay, sire. Once per phase, you can reveal and shuffle a partner card from your hand to your assist deck. If you do, you can search your assist deck for a partner card, reveal it, and put it in your hand. Shuffle. Okay. So you're essentially exchanging a partner card, is what I'm gathering. Right? And you can search for another partner. What's interesting is you can search your deck for another partner card, but it doesn't say anything about shuffling it afterwards either. So, like, you basically know what's coming up. And the resistances are pretty good too. It's once per phase, so you could like keep doing that. Being able to like manipulate your item pool doesn't sound too bad. I feel like slightly above who? Yeah, I guess. Where is he? There he is. And our B spot is getting fat. It's sort of the same. Alright. Kaburagi. Alright. An unfair game. If your opponent has their attack, defense, or agility all lowered to the minimum, all enemies receive -1 to all dice rolls. Okay. This is quite the interesting setup here. Jesus Christ. I see. Although it is quite the setup, but they all need to be lowered to minimum. I mean, I guess you could. It really depends on how the game is going. I feel like it's just kind of too unreliable. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like here. Fucking Lucy. Alright, quick hack. Algorithm malfunction. On passing, remove 12 MP from this hero. If you do, abandon an attached demon from any of your opponent's party members. So... Alright, so basically pass 12 MP to get rid of somebody's thing. Is that... Yeah, Whisper. That's like an item card already, right? Or a partner card? Yeah. I guess it's pretty nice. She also has pretty good yeah, it's just like... It's not something I don't think you're gonna rely on, definitely. But it can be good for a pinch in case there is a scary ability out there. Yeah. Get that bitch out of here. I would say like right here maybe. Iron Mask melody, Assassin's Eye. Oh, I see. Every other. Oh, it literally is. She resists physical, nulls fire, weak to ice and light, and resists darkness. Well, hey. Yep, that's basically it. Wait, there's no Iron Mask here. Nope, there's. Yeah, we know where we put her. Okay. Alright, now we have a regular ability. Assassin Step. This hero is also a summoner class and starts with the game with 3 glory. When your agility is raised by an effect, you can remove 1 glory from this hero to double the stage is raised. So, I mean, the fact that she just starts with glory, that's pretty nice. You can do this anytime. Yeah. Yeah, definitely could. Which is pretty interesting. The fact that you could just, like, raise it up. Like, even with, like, an item. Like, it's kind of crazy. And, like, you could come back from, like, even, like, a max, like, agility down. I'd say pretty good. For, agility focused decks. Right here? Or you say, like, a row. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. A Toko. Alright. So, I really didn't know who this was until Lova told me she's from, Ghost in the Shell. Okay. Optical camouflage. All enemies receive -1 to strength rolls when attacking this hero. When this hero hits their basic attack, even if it is modified, your opponent rolls a dice. On a 1 or lower, all targets are not all targets. Oh, all hit. Okay. I forgot. I didn't see the hit targets. Okay. Yeah. Resistances are... Holy shit, this shit's kind of crazy. Like, just her resistances and her stats. Yeah, sounds like it. She just literally needs the hit, and she gets that shit. And even if she, like, doesn't get the -1, she could just try again. And it's always -1 strength rolls against her. Alright, we got Nana. Alright, you... Well, I remember you were talking to me about her with the Zoma race. Whole thing. Wow, just C tier? Okay. Man, I'll just take you. Yeah, this hero can be also treated as a Zoma, all of them receive -10. When an allied killer of this hero receives... Yeah, I would say... At least, like... Like, top of C. Maybe? Because at least she still gets benefits from it. Oh yeah. Drain physical. That's pretty damn nice. You're gonna make anyone with physical deck cry. Raven. Alright, from Yatagarasu. Reactive armor. When this hero's weakest hit, gains 1 glory. While this hero has glory, they resist physical and repel fire, ice, electric, and force. At the start of your phase, remove 1 glory from this hero. Oh, so it just like upgrades him. I see. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Jester, but not as bad. Yeah. 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 If you want to hit his weakness, you're gonna have to do it in one go. And even then, like either you hit his weakness in one go, or you're just gonna have to go for physical and wind. Otherwise, like I guess you could go for ice and light, but you're gonna have a rougher time. He is kind of a more, I think, just better Yuzu. He can still kill. I can see that. We got Rhyme Soldier, this fucking guy. This guy's funny. Anyways, Danger Zone. Wait, what? Attaboy, Rome, out Grand Cream? What the fuck is on his shirt? Il Grand Cream? Okay, I don't know what this guy is on about. Anyways, if your opponent, if you or your opponent have a field deployed, all enemies receive plus 10 damage, or plus 20 if both sides. What? Holy shit. So like, oh yes. Oh, wait. If you or your opponent have all enemies. So, oh, so like. Did he? Wait, so. Okay. Oh, that's why I was like reading. I'm like, wait, this doesn't feel right. Because if that's the case, he's just like a better. Fucking. Where is he? Megaten 2 protagonist, if that was the case. Okay. Very funny. I mean, it's definitely there. You can see the predicted. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, it's kind of funny. At least, I don't know, but of some of these characters that actually have like benefits. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Fucking. Feel like. Yeah. It can get pretty rough for them. But I mean, hey, what can you do? Yeah. Alright. Next we have. Oh, we have Ringo. Okay. Ringo. I think she's really good. Because, I mean, hitting weaknesses is already, like, such a big part of the game. Yeah, it's encouraged. And plus, you're getting 10 almighty damage to everybody. Like, that's just, like, free damage at that point. There's no downside to it. And she gets it for everyone. And then, like, once she hits, like, 3... believe I'm reading this right? Where she gets, like, 3, it puts 10, and then every 2. Like, that's encouraging. And you could, like, do a good amount of shit with that. 27 MP, she could even, like, help out with, like, attacks and shit. Like I feel like she's a pretty damn good rushdown too, and her affinities are pretty good too. Just with a weakness to wind and darkness. I could. Yeah, and she's just like. Yeah. True. He also has that. Last one in this set. I got all the art. Okay. Saizo. Okay, freelance wait once per phase. When this hero scavenges, you can also recruit a demon from any demon pool below your hero's level. I mean, seems like a pretty decent ability, honestly. Resistances are also not bad. Like, generally just a good character, because being able to just do that for half a turn, like recruit a free, like, dude on the side, in case, like, yeah, just like, almost all around. I feel like putting him like next to Nakajima. I feel like. What do you feel like? This looks good because. I suppose. Okay. Put him. Wait. Put him where? Oh, above Mima. Oh, okay. Eh. Okay, and that's it for this set. So now we just have Awakening Chaos, which is the shortest one to do because there's literally just one hero, and then we'll have the last set done. Awakening the Chaos. The Demi-Fiend. The King of Chaos. Alright, this hero does not benefit from party protection. Before action, all enemy passive skills, except elite traits, hero abilities, and field effects are disabled. Effect lasts until the hero turns end. So, yeah, like, this guy could totally shut down, like, a game plan that, like, if it tries to fuck him over. As yeah, like he could shut down like a lot of game plans. Resistances are crazy. Yes, that's incredibly scary. Not to mention basically the set is just built around like even though we try to like we don't usually take like the whole sets into account because you know it's usually match like bro actually just has a whole set dedicated to him. Yeah, I agree. It's just like he's like the king of chaos for a reason. Like you think like top of S? Yeah. It's like holy shit, this motherfucker is a monster and he's scary. But with party protection was like a nerf, right? Pretty sure. But Just think about how scary that was, but with party protection. He was literally unkillable. Like, the guy got nerfed and he's still fucking scared. I should tell you, fucking be afraid of this man. Alright, we're finally on to the last set. Alright. Akira. Alright, I'll have my revenge. While this hero is in adversity, they deal plus 10 damage, okay? When this hero is in adversity at the start of your phase, they gain piercing aura and... What the fuck? It's Sahori! I recognize that. It's Sahori! He's back! What the fuck? This motherfucker took it from her, that 2 MP? Holy shit. Okay, well, pretty good. If we, feel like... oh, whoops. I feel like he's like a strong contender to like, where is he? I can find him for some reason, unless I'm just looking in the wrong spot. Do you see him too on this list? Yeah. Okay, assuming we do have Akira, you know what? Here, I'm gonna take this Terra Incognita and pretend this is him. Where would we put him? Yeah, I agree. Especially with, like, he gets the 10 plus MP, gets piercing aura when it's a start, and he gets plus 2 MP. Like, it's just better. Another one? Alright, Devil Child Akira. Another one. All allies deal plus 10 dark damage to demons. Wow, very underwhelming. Yeah, your whole game plan is ruined. Yeah, it says alright. Alright, Aleph. Oh, this guy. That one. A lot of people were like, what the fuck, when they saw him. Okay. This hero also has the summoner class. On pass, you can remove 9 MP from this hero and grant them piercing aura or critical aura. Yeah, quite. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're getting this, you're gonna have to wait a bit if you want to. I mean, critical aura is at least nice because at least you get the crit, right? But if you do want like a physical skill, you're gonna have to wait a bit. But still, like, I think this is really good. This is on pass. Like, any unit can be on pass, right? Or is this like just to him? Okay, I just wasn't sure, like, how to read this. Okay, so he has to pass and get rid of 9 MP. Okay, I see. And he knows, like, physical. He's the only one that knows physical so far, right? Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think he's... The fact that he could just, like, activate it. And, you know, there's means of getting more MP, too. I could see that. Ami. Alright. Let's see. Shrine Maiden of Time. This hero starts the game with 2 glory. At the start of your phase, you remove 1 glory from this hero. And if you do, enemy counter and endure effects do not activate. And your opponent cannot play repost cards. Effect ends at the end of your phase. Okay. Very interesting. So she's just basically like a counter to those archetypes, basically. Actually, I guess she would be a counter to fucking who was it? Fucking Rasputin. Pretty funny. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, doesn't seem anything too crazy, but at least she does a job fine. She also has pretty like, actually also her HP is quite high. Her resistances are really good. Like, I think she's just kind of solid. I mean, again, it kind of depends on who you're playing against, because that ability could be just useless, but at least her stats make up for it. I think, like, maybe... I mean, it's such a specific thing, but, like... Would you say, like, maybe here? Okay. Alright, we got Jin, the Devil Child. All allies deal 10 plus light damage. Well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing as we said before. Yeah? Light and... Just genuine. That's quite funny. The top of the... Yeah. I can believe it. Alright, we got Kimio Goto with 310 HP. Oof. Colonel of Self-Defense Force. When you summon a Chaos Demon from your stock, you remove 30 HP from this hero, and the summon unit, okay, so it has to be both. And if you do, summon unit receives Reflect Magic or Reflect Strength. Okay. Yeah, basically. It's like... Yeah. Like you're taking away 30 HP. You think he'd be... No, I think he's kind of a C. I don't really see... The only thing that I guess he kind of has going for him is affinity. Okay. I guess I can agree with that. Yeah. I guess, but I guess also the thing you can argue is like, if that's the case, I feel like at that point the Virgil would just attack you anyways. I guess. I guess it's just like, this is like an emergency, but as long as they're chaos. Okay. Alright, we got Lewis Cypher, Undercover. This hero, as well as a Tyrant, Fallen Fury allies, and any variant. Yeah, basically, but just not. Yeah, just basically, in any variant of Lucifer L. Let me see, -10 and one bonus. So it's like, yeah, it's basically just Dazai. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Where is he? Where is he? Nope, no Lewis Cipher. Alright, okay, Rhino Rising as Lewis Cipher. We're just gonna pretend that. Okay. Alright. Asaki, Double Child. Power. Oh, it is. Because it's just the same thing. Could race. Yeah. Well, okay. Recover 10 HP and gain 1 MP. I mean, it kind of seems like it's that, but better. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, like just slightly better. Okay. We got Mito, Cathedral Master. Welcome to the Cathedral Shadows where demons gather. Alright, if you or your opponent deploys a field card, you can perform the recruit or refuse action for no turn icons. Very interesting one. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Hang on. Your Discord just started lagging out. I cannot hear you. You still sound like a robot. Oh my god, it's so bad right now. Holy cannoli. Still bad. Hang on. What the fuck? I still cannot hear you if you are saying anything. I mean, not much better. I just heard you for a bit and then you faded out. You're still like a robot. Pretty much still the same thing. I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry. Cannot hear you. And can you hear me though? I guess it's like. Oh wait, you're back. Okay. 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 Okay, I'll take your word for it. Okay. Like, alright. Next we have the Avenger Young Man. Elusive Eclipse. All enemies receive -1 strength rolls when attacking this hero. When the attack against any ally does not hit this hero and that ally gain 1 MP. Then physical damage. Wow. A strength 20 to the assailant. Another anti-physical card. It. Yeah, like it really is funny just like going through all of the BFG heroes and just seeing like how it's evolved and all the mechanics included. You, I guess that's true because just the fact that this is just like assuming it's like, you know, strength rolls. And if it doesn't, okay, well. Yeah. So like, it's nice when it procs, but like you're not gonna like reliably get that. It sounds about like, right? Jesus. Alright. Nobu. Alright, Guardian's Force. This hero deals 20 minus damage with all attacks, but deals 10 plus per demon whispered onto them. Yeah, I agree with that. Where's Nero? There he is. Okay. And then we have Ozawa. Actually, I think Tamaki isn't it just the same thing but with attack? So I guess we could just put like her next to him. I mean, yeah, that is really bad. Yeah, really did not really. Yeah. Alright. Ozawa. Alright, gang roll. If your entire party only has chaos units, this hero deals 20 plus damage. Okay. Literally. This man just robbed him. Yeah, grenades are just like basic bitch slapping. Yeah, where is he? Okay, with my second row. Okay. Okay, there he is. Reiko. Oh, we were talking about Reiko. I think we can both like agree that she's actually just crazy. Yeah, just like that's a bottom A. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can search for anything. You could even search for like another. You could just search for an assist seeker. Yeah, and like if you're gonna void a card, it's probably a card you're not like was gonna use anyways anytime soon, or at least one you're willing to part with. Okay, Rena. All enemies receive -1 to their dice rolls against being sealed. All sealed enemies cannot use counter effects. Okay. So I'm just a sealed hero. Yeah. Oh, there. I mean. Yeah. Okay. She has good stats too. Because she only has like one weakness and those win 250. Oh, Charlie, this motherfucker. Okay, I am you, I am you are we are Charlie. Now this here receives oh no. Is this what I'm referencing it or? I feel Jesus Christ. I saw this and I thought it was gonna be like a musical reference to something. I didn't think it was gonna be to that. I thought it was gonna be like, I don't know, this is probably some Beatles song or whatever I don't know of. Okay. After this hero receives a weak or crit, you can remove 40 HP from an ally above 50 to restore this hero's HP by 30. Okay. Yeah. I mean, not bad. Yeah. So, like, if he's gonna be crit, it's probably gonna be from, like, some strength magic. I mean, the fact that he could just steal HP to, like, heal himself, like, it's, like, pretty alright. Yes. You wanna know what's funny? I do like how selfish this plays, and this actually reminds me of the old TCG, where basically Charlie's ability was just like he refused to block any attacks. He's just like a fucking asshole. He just doesn't want to do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Or make a Dazai reskin. I feel. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Takaharu. Angelic Obedience. This hero cannot play tandem cards that modify actions, but Divine, Herald, and Seraph allies deal 10 plus damage. Pretty good resistances. 260. I mean, it's like, whatever, I guess. Yeah, you can't grenade or do a lot of stuff. Just, yeah, like, yeah, he honestly doesn't can make it worse. Whatever. Weird. Alright, now Tamaki. Alright. And we got the two saints, Yoko and Tao. Twin goddesses of creation. On ally summon, that ally gains 1 MP and 10 MP. Or 10 HP. When this hero revives an ally, you can remove half a turn icon of your current phase to summon that hero into an empty slot in your party. It seems like it. Because it's like but I mean, not a bad ability, because essentially, like, you can, like, just get like an ally in with 1 MP. And it says to revive it, right? He revives an ally. How much HP though? Or no, this is when it does it. Okay, now I'm reading it. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's half at least. Not the worst thing. Like, I mean, it's a pretty decent ability. Where shall we put them? Okay. Where? There. Alright, and now we got regular Yoko. The Elms of Uprising. At the start of your phase, after allocating icons, you can remove 30 HP from this hero. To revive an ally and stock with 10 HP. If you do, you can summon them to your party if there's space. Okay, I can even Yumiko. After returning. Oh yeah, I guess it is because it is like after turn allocation, and just like also revive 30 HP. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I feel like it's just like below Nakajima. Like, it's nice, but 10 HP. That's like they're gonna get swatted unless you can heal. But like, I mean. Where is bro? There he is. Okay. Oh, this is a different one. Yeah. Okay. Now we have Yoko, Revenge of the Fallen. This hero can also be treated as if they have the Kadishu race. All allies of the Kadishu race deal 10 additional damage. So, yeah, it's one of those like late game races. A? Yeah, that's true. I mean, A though. I'll give you that. Yeah, that dude, it was funny. I battled with like Sire yesterday, and she was basically getting that shit ready because she used a seeker, and like I saw like the stuff that she was getting, and I was like, holy shit! And then she was just sitting there with Yoko and another demon. I was also playing Yoko because I was just playing like the sample deck, and I was thinking about killing the demon. I was like, wait, she probably wants to get to adversity, so I'm just literally not gonna do that and start going for Yoko. So that ultimately was leading me to win, and that plus 10 damage did help a little bit. So yeah, bottom of A because she helped me win. That's my reasoning. And we got Yumi. Okay, if I remember this, I don't think she was anything great. Number 1 girl. When your opponent forces you to discard 2 or more assist cards from your hand, you can remove 12 MP from this hero to keep a card. Okay. But how often does this even happen, this situation? Yeah, exactly. That's why I feel like this is why I remembered. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, that's why I guess she's okay. I'm thinking like, I mean, when are you actually ever gonna use that? It's like such like a situational ability, and even then, that's like. I could see that. What does she do again? Right above, fucking this guy? Not Rudy. Unless that was his name. What is his name? Okay. I think. Yeah, Yumi's like. I feel like she's bottom tier. There's like literally nothing you do. For a situation that like I don't think ever happens. Well, Oh yes, this hero has the what? Gaian? The Gaian class. This hero as well as Kadishu, Lady, Femme, and Knight allies of any variant of Lilith receive -10 and have +1 bonus to all dice rolls. God, those resistance is kind of crazy. 200 HP. Yeah, I mean, she is basically just like a reskin. Yeah. Yeah, just a whole bunch of shit. Just Dazai, but hotter. Alright, Zodia, this fucking guy that you were talking about. This hero. F. Okay, let me read the ability at least. Holy Force powered golem. This hero and all allies ignore enemy light pierce effects. Okay. When this hero drains a light attack, this hero gains enhanced strength, and all other allies recover HP equal to that attack's damage. You, why do you claim that this guy should be an F? I can't argue. Our only F tier. Okay. And yeah, we did. I think I accidentally skimmed through it somewhere? Unless the dia is just not... No, I don't see them in here. Yes, we'll go to Yugi. Which, I don't mind confuse people as to why this is even here. I'll just say I'm basically the reason he's here. Let me pull up the... if I remember. Okay. Yugi Moto. He's a summoner, 400 HP, with no MP. And his ability is, you just activated my trap card. This hero starts the battle with 3 glory and +1 assist card in their hand. When an enemy performs an action, you can remove 1 glory from this hero and search your assist deck for a repost card and play it immediately, ignoring partner caps. Then shuffle your assist deck. He has 3 weaknesses, which is fire, ice, and electric, resistant to force and light, and nulls dark. Very funny hero. That's a lot. 3 weaknesses? That's quite a bit though. But then again, he could play a repost card to just stop that shit. Like, I feel like he's just like... the fact that he can search for reposts is pretty funny, like, just through your hand. Or through his deck, I should say. Just to me, huh? Okay. I wish I knew, like, repost cards more. The thing I could imagine that'd be really funny is if you did do something like you activate my trap card and you search for, like, disguise mask to redirect their attack. That would be some, like, Yu-Gi-Oh shit that would happen. Yeah, it just make them waste a turn. You could do that 3 times and just make them waste their turns. I say over here, next to Mirai. I don't know. I mean, if I see any more, if I see gameplay of Yugi, maybe I'll change my mind. But until then, and then now we finally got the last card, Tamaki Inobu, the last dyad. Our guardians. If any ally, including self, has 3 or more demons whispered onto them, they deal +10 and receive -10 damage. Only weak to ice, 190 health, 27 MP, resist force, light, and dark. Okay, if any ally has 3 or more demons. I don't know how you would get 3 or more demons, because isn't 3 the max? Yeah, if you're just at max. Maybe. I mean, I can't wait. Can't wait to hear. But I mean, it's quite a lot of setup. True, like, which is nice. And like, whispering is not the worst thing because like, again, with your heroes, like half a turn. So like, and you have like other ways to whisper too. So like, I think it's like okay. Probably the best that. Yeah, I think definitely above like base like Nobu and Tamaki. I feel like. I mean, I feel like below is fine because like I feel like deploying card is just easier than whispering 3, but like it's not the worst thing. But this is our tier list. Is there any changes that you wanted to do? I feel like I'm happy with this. Okay. Yeah, it seems good. Too bad we missing like 2 heroes. Who were the fucking ones that were missing? Hero name, yeah, I don't know. Okay. But yeah, this was quite a fun little thing to do. Took quite a long time, but we did it.
Run, 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 run.